neutrality is the principle that the company that connects you to the internet doesn't get to control what you do on the internet. That ISP should not be in a position to be, a gatekeeper or a toll booth, or someone who gets to decide that, this part of the internet, it's only really going to work if we bless it, if we like it. The ISPs are just much more sophisticated and spend a lot more money There are a lot of ways to think about what the negative implications of a non-neutral internet would be. I mean, it wouldn't look good. The ISPs are just much more sophisticated and spend a lot more money. And then kind of in the medium term, if I think of all the digital tools that we use to get people information, to get people engaged, to activate them, how many of those tools simply wouldn't have been created on a non-neutral internet?
Bleak, dark internet future.
This part of the internet, it's only really going to work if we bless it.
Watch out for safe, my friend. Better step back, there's no place to hide and seek them. She bites, you fall asleep. There is no place, no more to living free. Shout out loud when you feel hot. Don't turn your back off, or she's type loud. One of the most describable states, the black and white system. Watch out for safe, my man. Better step back, there is no place to hide and seek now. Don't close your eyes, so sharp here like a mighty dust. Suddenly by you, you die. Quit like an invisible man. You need no strength to ask my help. The slug face, there to hit him full in the face. Streets belong no more to human race. She's crouching behind ya. The government stock was high. You already sacrificed. Pay attention, kids. There is no surprise, right?
Hey, little dude, send your mama and daddy out of the room.
Oh, I live by myself, thanks. I don't have parents anymore.
You know who I am. Snake, dealing in weed, coke, crack, your choice.
One of each, please.
Take one hit and you'll do anything to cop more. Steal from your mama.
Hey, man, you get bit by like a mosquito or something? You don't look so good.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you?
You look like a snake!
Yes!
What? What the fuck?
いとこ同士だって仲が良くなればお友達になれるって思わない？何これ？またいじゃダメ。脱皮してヘビをまたいだら足が腐るって。
来なければよかったのに。
State your first name, your last name, and occupation.
Lizard Man, and Lizard Man. Hey, good going, Bill. Nice job, Bill.
Next witness.
State your first name, your last name, and occupation. Lizard Man, and Lizard Man. Unless, again, I turned off. No, it's still enabled. It's still enabled. I didn't turn it off from the last stream. Good. Yeah, I am a Lizard Man. Yeah. I just took a little bit of a break and got myself a drink, which I now finished, which I need to refresh, which is kind of a thing for us. But I was deciding whether or not I wanted milkies or beers. I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna have one more milk. Then I might move over to beer. Yeah, I know, great combination in the summer. But, yeah, those are basically just calories. That's the way I do it. In a good way. More calories the better. Alright. I could have done that while the music was playing, frankly. But talking to you about getting myself situated makes this feel more intimate for me. Even if there's no one here. But you'll watch after the fact. People tend to. I get a lot of time in there. Though there appears to be someone here. Hello, someone here. I'm gonna jump into some Stellaris, and I hope you enjoy. So let's see if we can make it work. Boop-a-doop. Will we show our little? Yeah, okay. Vega disappeared. I'm still pissed off about it. It was a holographic planet, and I think that's unfair. It disappeared an entire episode ago, and I still am pissed off about it. Can we do anything here? No. Tellarine is about to be colonized, and everything we're colonizing now is very unideal. Not ideal. But, hey. 24 months, though. We're gonna have 2 techs coming in. We have to wait to expand here. Basically just on influence. We have to hope and pray and diplomatize to improve our relations. Went up by 2. Great. We had to close our borders because otherwise we wouldn't be able to get any of these places, and we can't get any of these places right now because, hey, though we should strategically take those systems so at the very least they won't have the influence to colonize over in this wing. Do the left, do the west. But also, I have a feeling we're going to find out soon that we won't be able to expand far past here anyway, because of this. Okay. We don't really have a fleet right now. We're basically trying to subsist and hope we only have one person we think we're going to go to war with, and we're just going to keep building these things here, defense platforms, because it's sort of beefy here. It's the beefiest we've got is 1.5k, which I think is more than their fleet is right now. I'm hoping. With bubbles there. Let's take a look at bubbles because we love bubbles. We got levels for bubbles. Let's see. Okay. Yes, I'm very sure that's very interesting, but let's stare at bubbles. Yay. Okay. Bubbles, let's read this with us. A group of investigators have found a hidden factory on Gazam Prime. The building and its state of decay tell of an old civilization, one that excelled at constructing things that stood the test of time. Our population would easily be able to use the facility to add to the colony's production output. Which Gazam? Oh, Talarim is colonized. And not gonna get much mining out of this place. Active volcanoes. Might want to, like... That's being diminished by our trade output. Like, we're using this for trade. So... But I want every planet to have some agriculture and be self-sufficient. So, some agriculture, and that should be actually after we build whatever this is. What are we going to put here? We're going to have a bit of a strain on our civilian industries for a while. But we can do gene clinics. I didn't even know we had gene clinics to put out right there. Everything, next thing you're getting is a gene clinic. I'm replacing this with a gene clinic. We need to get our populations growing faster. So they can be a little bit less entertained, but have children. Your children are fucking entertaining. Just give them a box, they climb in it, and then they look like an idiot cat. It's beautiful. They think it's a spaceship or something, and then they think they're like a lizard man going to the galaxy to take it over. It's great. Kids are so creative and insane like that. Okay. What are you looking at? You're moving because you've done a bunch of good work. Good for you. You searched this entire arm, and good for you. And you're going to exactly where I want you to be. I'm so pleased. Even though it'll take you a while, I'm very pleased with your work. Okay. We're pretty good on energy and minerals. But as I said before, because we don't really grow in the our primary species, like our dominant species, grows slowly. The intelligent jobs don't get done nearly as, or don't get filled nearly as quickly. Like the artisan jobs and metallurgists and clerks and these jobs, whereas miners and, you know, technicians, I think those are fine. Like workers and specialists. Workers, these guys are pretty fine. They're very populous. These guys, you can tell they're underrepresented. We have about a third of them as we need. So, yeah, get fucking. Go to those gene clinics. Go to the dating clinics. Speed date. Figure it out. How much will it be to colonize this anyway? We need 75, so it's not terrible. I think I'm going to make another, in fact, I might make it here. Another construction ship, just so I can go here and here at some point soon, for the fact of just making it less of a quick grab if the star realm of Kundia ever actually tries something. We're not trying to do anything against them. We're actually trying very hard to be friendly toward them. But, hey, I guess they think that just makes us pussies or something. Which we kind of are. We have no offensive capability whatsoever as an empire. Well, bubbles could do some damage, maybe. I don't know. I don't know exactly. Yeah, bubbles could fucking wreck through a couple of your systems. If you're at like 150 for a lot of your star bases. But also, the same could be said of Vega, I'm sure. Yeah, it's the same. But you haven't put a star base there to defend against me, and I have against you, so that says something. Active scans of Mercuria 4 have picked up what appears to be a large ship deep inside the atmosphere of the gas giant. Judging by the nearby debris, there have been several failed attempts to salvage this derelict in this past. Any ship strong enough to withstand such crushing gravity must be a magnificent prize, and Science Officer Thalotha has proposed a salvage project of our own. Yes. If we can just have a bunch of salvage ships, well, I'm happy with that. Actions, I'll just close that because I don't care. I probably should, but I rarely do. Okay. So it's about another year and a bit till we can colonize. And I really do want to get this because it's a Gaia world. And then I can keep looking around here, but I'll probably do some expansion here or here first. Though we did successfully reach the choke point here for this, so I'm not too worried about this. I just would like to grab this if I could. But yeah, volatile motes there as well, so two sectors, not sectors, two systems. 2-star systems with volatile motes in them right after each other. That's pretty tempting. Okay, are you done? Yep, you're done with that system. Cool. I don't have the sound on, do I? It's okay, we've only been going for like 10 minutes. There you go. Professional jank. I'm professional because I profess to be professional. That's all it takes. Yeah. I want to make sure they don't grab Nyxris with its special thing, so I'm going to move here first. And then Voltonus, because then they'll have to spend extra to get Minchar or Corilla. Quirilla. But yes, we are in hardcore expansion as much as, like, we are reaching as fast and as hard as we can. I really don't know what we want to grab next. So I think I will have to explore this, like survey this next. It's inefficient, but because I would rather just go through here. But it's going to be a while before we get this back up. And that was the path I was going to take with them. Maybe I'm being hasty. Yeah, let's just stick with the old plan. Keep it simple. Time will tell. Let's see what we learn up here. Arctic world, but 23. Worth grabbing and terraforming. Terraforming and gateways. Awesome stuff. You see, if we had gateways, he could just go boop, skip 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps, make 4 jumps into 1 jump, and then be here relatively quicker. Not an incredible thing, but if we had had, say, up here 1, maybe a tube. The crew we assigned to work at the Autopep has disappeared. It still suits our needs. We'll keep this strange factory around. We have made first contact in Gothra. We don't want our... We need to avoid war, so we're gonna have to let these Daleth aliens figure us out. Okay, so these sectors, if I get up to here, are going to be functionally mine, so... Survey this systems, and then... You've already surveyed this, but yeah, survey this system. We need to keep relations up, unfortunately. Oh, great. It changed by 0, but it's still positive. That's really not great. So yeah, we can't take our envoys off of that. It's just, it would be political suicide. That sucks. Okay. If we get Gothra, though, we'll be able to. We might be able to push here and get to there, and then get all those 4 stations by the same contingency we have so far, of just denying them to others. Because it looks like we've done that here with Sagatha, effectively. I don't think these connect elsewise. And there's a 5K fleet there preventing anything anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. Because there doesn't appear to be any presence over there. Even though there is the Gaia world. Asteroid sighted. Where? Okay. Come save this. 400. Okay, that's a year away. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, we should start building, even if only a couple, some ships. Yeah. Because they can just get it through attrition. And I can build it in like a couple 100 days instead of many hundreds of days. I will actually, though, send these guys just in case. Okay. I'm gonna offer another trade deal. Do you like me enough that I can buy favors? No. Have 5 monthly minerals. And we're almost about to get enough in the next month for one of each to come in. Yes. Hardly sufficient tribute, but we will take it. It doesn't matter what I'd give you, that's what you'd say, you bitch. What are our ships looking like right now, anyway? Oh. Very basic. But I think we've got some text to make them better. I'm not sure. I think, yeah. Why are you there? Why are you building all the way across several different places instead of... Oh no, that's Bubbles and... The Gift of the Ancients. Cool. I was wrong. Yeah, it's all still at Shakira Station. I was wrong. There are structures on Mercury 3A, though most are less than ruins. and more akin to rubble. The ISS Teltar the Young's initial pass over the planet reveals only one building that could be considered intact, seemingly spared whatever calamity robbed Mercury 3A of its buildings and builders alike. This is the source of the noise. Not only is the building intact, reports Science Officer Thalotha, but it is active. It is a production facility of some sort, turning plasticine polymers into mute objects of uncertain but possibly ornamental purpose. The raw materials and end product are largely uninteresting to a series of unfortunate serpents, but we could doubtlessly stand to learn something about the automated manufacturing process itself. Cool. Alright, we are about to be able to gain a Ooh. We didn't get there in time. Did we just lose our entire colony? On Kazam? We did. Okay. I guess we recolonize. That was unfortunate. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Fuck. Well, at least we have a small fleet now. That now has no purpose. Should have sent them in as soon as they were made. I consider you purposeless though. Whatever. You're merely a drain on electricity, in my opinion. But we need a fleet. Yeah, go back. I thought we'd have like a year or something to do that, to deal with that. Okay, well, bye, Gazam. The Amor Alivo system gives off strongly hostile impression on first sight. None of its planets are remotely habitable, either scorched by the searing heat of the system's 3 suns, or stripped of life by powerful solar storms. However, there is one life form that appears to thrive in this environment. The space amoeba. Giving up their otherwise fairly solitary lifestyle, they have congregated in great numbers. Flitting in and out between the blistering hot inner system and the large gas giant further out in what appears to be an elaborate breeding ritual. It is unclear what could possibly have caused the amoebas to favor this inhospitable system. Regardless, they seem intent on protecting it, and have already turned their flagella towards the ISS Tiltar the Young in an overtly threatening manner. This is a difficult system. Okay, we will have to go around it, but that's good to know. Let's go back. But yeah, that's going to be locked for other people too. No, 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 no. Go here. Move here. Okay. At the end of the month, we will grab Gothra. FTL. A massive crater on Hasleth appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane at a massive velocity rammed the planet for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The ISS Dathna, the Mystic, has picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field. But as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. Cool. No, we need 23. Will I just buy? Yes. We'll buy 250. And with the rest of that, I will get. What do we already have? 2 aviaries. Lacking 1. Okay, next month we will get 1 more mainstay. Oh no, we have 6 of 6. We can't. Okay. Maybe on Gazam? Yeah, let's try and colonize Gazam again. I know it has low habitability, but... It's uninhabited, but it still has luxuries distributed going on it. No. Gazam and Vega just wipe the fuck out. At least Gazam is still here, though. How are we doing with this guy politically? 281, okay. We're gonna still, every few years, want to be giving him gifts. Neutral is good, though. Not being in hostile is nice. Ooh, tech. Corvette hull points plus 100. Thank you. Starhold, maybe. Basic strike craft, tempting. Engineering research from researchers up 20%. That's nice. 2. Minerals as well is nice. I think Starhold might be our best option. Because we're going for like a defense in depth strategy. Just stretching out as far as we can to choke points and defending those with a bunch of platforms. That's sort of our plan. So Starholds are going to be good for us on a couple of levels. They're stronger for one, and for two, they can sort of, for the central ones, be used to expand economically to like places like that. Like just connect these trade routes. Okay, Gothra is ours now. And you have no orders. Okay, that's not good. How long have you had no orders? Well, survey this system first. See if it has any connections. If there are no connections, I might go for here. And then that might cut everything off. Let's look at the planets. You need to grow. I'm gonna give you a generator district. Okay, we have a lot of specialists here, so we can build more here, and I think the jobs will be perfectly fine. So yeah, that'll take care of some consumer goods and bring in a bit more steel. No god, you have no orders as well? Okay. Are there any other civilians with no orders? Yes, there are. Ugh. I'm sickened at my science program right now. Okay, after you've done that, I want you to survey here. I hope they weren't idle for too long. I have a feeling that only has those connections, otherwise they would have grabbed it. So I'm not really concerned with what's there right now. Oops. Boop. But yeah, if this is all just... if that's not connected... if this isn't connected to this, I'm just gonna go for here. And do the same thing I've been doing. Ocean World 21, nice. We definitely have to colonize down here. But if we can preserve these, that will be fucking more than nice. That'll be mint. And here we have our next tech. Energy credits up, nice as well. Ooh, Hyperdrive True 2 would be nice as well. Nice, 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 nice. Improved deflectors. I think we should grab that. Yeah. It's important to have some defensibility. I think we are going to be going to war at some point. Especially when this guy just does not respond positively to us. Another trade deal I think is necessary, but we're starting to trend really bad down really badly because of our trade deals, so we might just leave it there for a bit. Here, go over there. Or don't. Actually, just... We're gonna build you up into a minor policing force, so just stay there. We just have two diplomats over there constantly going, no, 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 we're friends. Just we're friends. We're friendly friends. We're friendly friends, or we're friendly. And you're friends. We're friending you on Friendbook because we're such friendly friends. Yeah, we'll find out, like, pretty much now-ish, but I think this is all cut off, in which case we can just take that, and it's pretty much all ours. I would really enjoy that. We will have to maintain good diplomacy, but I don't think we even have to deal with these guys over here. I think we'll be wrapping around to the center with that. It's probably the Daleth aliens who are going to be our competition in the area. And if they take these two, we can probably get these. Yeah. This is this cluster is closed. Okay. We're gonna keep pushing here, though, in the north. What's this? I see a border. Tell me what you are. I don't know what you are. I'm thinking you're these guys. But I may be wrong. Okay. Trying to recolonize Gazam. And then really want to colonize those. I'll figure out where I want to go at when I survey those. We're about halfway to another system. And I think we're gonna try and go here if we can. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna stop surveying that system and go survey this system. Then you, when you're done, I'll let you survey this system. No, 14. It's gonna take a while. Colony ship constructing. 90 days or so. Gazam will rise again. Impact greater. Yep. That'll be there. Just make it entirely obvious what our plan is. Okay, so it's a science ship from another species. Same with this guy. You look like you're building, though. Where is this? Sure. 42 days, go ahead and research it. Yeah, you look like you're building. Maybe you're scanning and no, maybe you're scanning and from a different species. Yeah. Maybe there's a oh, no, there's a reason to scan that star. It has 2 energy on it. Maybe you're not building. gonna be serving that system soon. It's gonna take a while though. And if you finish, go help. Because I think it'll take long enough that we will be colonizing something else first. Or expanding somewhere else first. So I think it'll be to... I think it might be to the ocean world or the Gaia world. The Gaia world is a Gaia world, so... Express mail. Once ISS Tiltar the Young got close enough to scan the cargo pod, it was assumed that the sensors were malfunctioning. The pod is built out of the exact same alloy we ourselves use for spacebound structures. The likelihood that some alien beings would come up with this exact mixture is beyond unlikely. Yet, after calibrating the scanners, the same results appeared. Upon opening the pod, the only thing greeting us was a collection of documents detailing exactly where we should assign each of our scientists and what they should study for 10 years forward. This is so unnerving, or this is too unnerving, or 10 years plus 5 research, minus 5 monthly unity. Or basically quicker expansion. Yeah, let's go for quicker expansion. So I'm just gonna right now build a starbase. And yeah, 21 is good, but it being a Gaia world will fill it up faster and will help build our population out to populate the rest of this southern area. And we can get another in a month. Maybe I should get both. Yeah. Or I should send a colony ship out immediately with this. Or both, I can just sell. Yeah, I think I'll grab this one. Because it will take a while to research here. Or to survey there. And after you're done here, we can just move you down there. And we won't have to really fear a quick grab from these guys anymore. Even if they go to war with us. Yeah, it's taking some time, isn't it? Yeah, you might be able to provide some backup there, but it will take a little while. I'm just going to buy on the open market enough stuff for made first contact with the Teth. Okay. Okay, good thing we got Lemsa. But that means we should probably stretch over here too. So we should get Mercura. But grabbing Lemsa will lock them out, but we probably won't be able to expand too far into here. But that does make me want to survey these systems. Well, actually, no, let's not do that. Let's survey this system, and survey this system, then this system, then this system. $11 orders, okay. You're getting through them. Plus 5% research for 10 years would be good, but expansion is the key. Okay, I'm going to give hostile again. I'm gonna give some energy a month to them. I'm gonna give them 10 a month. I know that's significant, but I want them to start to, like, just be very happy with me. These trade deals will eventually come due and, like, end. And hopefully we'll be in a better position at that point. If we can keep growing in the way that we are and fill out these sectors, we will eventually just be more powerful than them and be able to handle whatever they throw at us, and then maybe push back, take some stuff from them. But peace is the way. And they're fighting us now. Right after we gave them energy. Okay. Can we repeal that offer? Humiliate. They want to vassalize us. Okay. Ooh, 1.2k. No, let's not do that. Let's stay here. Though I will... This hurts because I want to do colonization. Okay, let's colonize the Gaia world. Ugh, okay. This is gonna be rough. Yes, colonize the Gaia world. Yeah, build up here. Okay. I was not ready for a war. Okay, I'm gonna declare rivalry. If you're just going to do that. And yeah. Just gonna have to build some ships. Okay. At least stuff's happening. Okay. That's cool. I don't think they want us here. They don't seem to be hostile. Like they're not moving towards us. Interesting. What are... Yeah, initial border status closed. I guess until we know what they are. Oh, that's lovely. There have been many reports of inexplicable seismic disturbances on Tellarine Prime. Tremors can be felt across the moon, and many of our settlements have suffered damage. While investigating the earthquake, our scientists uncovered a vast network of subterranean caverns. The deepest of these caverns is home to some kind of indigenous civilization, and they appear to be tunneling towards the surface. Cool. Yeah, we'll research that. Establish communications. We prefer communicating to destruction. Unfortunately, these pricks don't. At least with the rivalry, our influence goes up by 1 more a month. We can grow faster. Okay. Eight orders. I don't have listening posts, so I can't... Yeah, sure, we'll have a research agreement. Okay, yeah, that is an enemy. So I'm not gonna actually... I'm just gonna survey this system. I'm gonna skip this system for now. I'm just apprehensive about that. They haven't come after us, but which means they're probably passive, but they're very powerful. Six orders. Okay, we'll probably be able to grab that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure I'm still building ships. Raptor, Adder, Raptor, Viper. Yeah, sure. Commercial pack 2. Let's be bros. Is there anything else we can do? I don't think I want to guarantee your independence. Like, I can't be dragged into wars. But... how about you? Oh, I'm gonna move my envoys, seeing as I'm at war, to do these things. Dalathalians. Dalathalians. Okay. And Teth. I think the Teth are the ones down. Which ones are the ones down here? Yeah, the Teth. Actually, which one's this? The Zeta. Let's investigate the Zeta just so we can know if it's hostile or not. How are my colonies doing? They're doing. It's only one, so it's probably a space amoeba, and we're pretty friendly with most types of space amoeba. Five more. And Buddy's coming in to help, I think. Has a few of these to do, though. We're soon going to be at our fleet cap. Energy-wise, I think we can handle it, but... Good thing we're having these improved deflectors come in, and this starhold. Hopefully we will be able to get a starhold up before they attack in earnest. But also starbase capacity up by 2 would be... might be being used sooner rather than later. Yeah, I think you're not gonna get there by the time they're finished here. But that's fine. As long as our denial tactic works for us. Low breakthrough chances. I hate that. You've been envoys for years. Do better. We need an army. Serpents Auxilia, probably. $15, $20 should be okay. Okay, Envoy Karba is still working to confirm the hypothesis that the irregularity we had designated as Zeta aliens is in fact a living organism. While it seems to be made up of a cluster of random stardust, it is demonstrably able to propel itself across the void and shows basic signs of independent agency. Our researchers are perplexed by the phenomenon and are working hard to verify our readings. Okay. So yeah, it is a star entity. It's a dusty boy. Okay, 2 more and we'll be good. And then I'll send you forward. Surveying pretty quickly. Very happy about that. Just making sure. Yeah, you only got one thing left to do. Then we will have another slice of cheese to eat. Just like here. And here. Have we... Yeah, colony ship. It's 100 days out from building. A boop the mic. I'm trying to research it. Well, I'm trying to research that. Not that, okay. At least the bar vaguely tells me what's going on there. No, you better not be a builder. What do you look like? Yeah, you look like a builder. No. Stay away. This is my choke point, not yours. No, I should have saved that influence. Can I take it back? No. I don't want Nyrex that bad. Not as badly as I want this. Fine. I'm probably gonna have to pull back and colonize here. This hurts my feelings. And we will go to war with whoever this is because of this. Okay. Yeah. They're builders, all right. They're gonna stop at this fucking sun, I can tell. Yeah, just auto. You too, just auto. Though you may... Oh, are you passing? Are you trying to go somewhere else? Oh no, you bitches! No, you cunts. How dare you do exactly what I was gonna do. Yeah, so we're gonna have to take it back to here. That's a pain in the ass. $97. Okay. Actually, we're gonna have to play it super conservative, and they might get that too. That really fucking sucks. That super fucking blows. And we didn't have to do that. We could have got it if I didn't take that other system down southeast that we didn't really need to take. I'm sort of pissed off at myself for that. Well, a good war will make me feel better about it. Smart-ass machines. Now we're gonna have to spend more influence just to protect these than I could have just spent the influence on that one there and expanded more here. Fuck you. I blame you, Tempest the Fearless. Maybe you should have had some fears. Nah, that's just lazy. I have only myself to blame. Okay. So we have some power on our fleets. I hate you. You specifically, I hate. Hopefully we can get these two and won't have to go for Hasala and Sapad. No, that's not what I meant. I wanted to select this guy. Yeah. Okay. Such is life. Okay, we have a thing on Shikari. No, we can upgrade the building. I'm definitely going to do that. Do a planetary administration. Can we do anything else like that anywhere else? No. That was what they were. That's what that image was about. And yeah, we have some unemployment. Migrating pop. One of the auxilia. Okay, so we need jobs for auxilia. The workers have filled up the jobs. Whereas there are no job specialists working any jobs except... Yeah. Okay, I guess mining. Yeah. Sucks to be me. They took the choke point. Okay. They've got a transport fleet. They're obviously looking like they want to attack. Okay, we have our colony ship coming south now. We're not totally screwed just yet. Man, that would have been so much better if I had just gotten the choke point. Void clouds. Okay. An investigation into a peculiar cluster of debris in space dust previously dubbed state aliens yielded surprising results. It is a particulate cloud bristling with powerful charge of unknown origin that has no business exhibiting simple reflexive actions, let alone movements with purpose. And yet it does. There is something undeniably ominous about the hazy subject at the relayed video feeds. Perhaps that that there are things in the universe we should not tangle with. Cool. Oh, more influence. Alright. And that means we can probably do another. Yeah. Let's make first contact with these people who just stole our system. Yeah, so just take a solo. And then hopefully that first contact will have given us enough to get this Scoifica or whatever it is. They're not even here. They don't, like, they jumped to take this system. Oh no, they are here. Never mind. Okay, that's somewhat valid of them, I guess. Okay, establishing communications is slowing down our starbase capacity, but okay. It's worth it. Because if we get it first, then... Oh, are you going to Skofica now? To build there too? Oh, Skoitica? We might have to go to Sapad. Okay, first con Vizorak order. What's that? And where's that? Okay, that's them. Did we have that breakthrough or... Okay, no we did not. Okay, come back. Because we're gonna close borders with them. Like, they're hostile and belligerent. But we can improve relations with them. That's fine by me. They don't terribly hate us like the others, but we do have closed borders, and that's kind of, for me, a good thing, in my opinion. After you're done, move there. With the exception of Yondan, we should, or Fontrol, sorry, we should be able to secure this in the traditional way. And I think I want to do, is there expansion? Colony development. Starblaze Infant, yeah, I think we should go for this. Yeah. We need these colonies up, and we need to fill out, so. We also need to keep building these, even though I want to have the steel elsewhere. We won't have to build them for much longer because, hey, we're almost at our fleet cap. We might build slightly over fleet cap and, like, actually hit them particularly hard, if we can. Okay, that envoy is working on that. Okay, we have almost enough influence. No, we don't. If we manage to get this breakthrough and make first contact, we will. Making first contact is important for expansion. It really is. I really shouldn't have put it up that much. Yeah, okay. Okay, that I was hoping to get out before that happened. But hey. Okay, yeah, I know. Are you done yet? Uh-oh. Something has been 1.7K. Okay. We can hold it off, I think. But it'll take a lot. And I'm going to... $2.2, and that should still be enough to build when we get to building. But that is a lot of stuff heading our way. Thankfully, this thing is at 1.5K, but... This is going to be close, because we have, like, no tech. Yeah, we'll start a galactic community. Let's just bond those. Okay, they're not attacking. I have a feeling that they might come in with another fleet. Wait, there's more than 1.7 there. Oh, shoot. There's 3 and a bit there. More ships, please. Improved detectors, please. Deflectors, please. Star old, please. Please attack one fleet at a time. Okay, burrow through the ground and intercepting the Peppa. Open a channel. Tell us about yourselves. We would like to coexist in peace. And so we shall. Let us share this world together. Cool. That's... yeah. Who? We can't attack because they'll eviscerate us. But they can't attack, I don't think, either. They'll lose, but we won't. We will take a real fucking bloody nose. Actually, do the mining and research because it will take a minute before we have enough influence. How much influence do we have? Where's the influence? 51. How are you doing? No orders? I figured somebody would have no orders by now. Alright, yeah, just do your best. Actually, no, don't do your best. Do better than your best. Yeah, do that. You, however, can do whatever. Oh my gosh, they're cutting me off again. Okay, yeah. You're gonna have to go for Sapad. Data gathered in the Ogma system supports the hypothesis that it has been claimed by the political entity that we have designated the Teth aliens. A central star base orbits the primary and in-system communication data. It appears to be the source of most of the transmissions we have intercepted in the system. An effort should be made to analyze these transmissions and translate their language. Okay. Yeah. They're doing it again. And we really need to cut him off at Sapad. So right after you're finished with this, go on, move here. And you stay right the fuck where you are. Two systems I didn't have to lose. Ugh. Let's make the mining district first. Okay. First contact. Deep sin. Nice. Okay. Still have to wait for other projects to finish. That's far enough away that I'm not too concerned with it. Okay, more. Let's not deal with them because they look hostile. Yeah. Is my science ship back yet? No. Okay. Improved deflectors. Very nice. And I'm gonna do fusion reactors just underneath that so that those work very well. Okay. Sith Mars Armada and Gift of the Ancients. Let's just put you together and upgrade you. And with Logrum Station, upgrade you. Keeping an eye on you. Oh shit, no, he's going for it. Shit, no, fuck. And we're not gonna have the... Fuck them. This must be their only open... We need to at least get Kenthorum, or else they'll to completely take the north here. And you're finishing the mining station instead of, like, going directly. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted you to fucking do. Okay, just finish it anyway. We're not gonna make it in time. Unless they don't have the influence. Which I bet they have the influence. Unhappy. Unhappy serpent. Move here now. There's a chance we might be able to beat him if he doesn't build immediately. But I think if he's headed out, he's already received the build order. Oh, that's a mood killer. Because we'd have to go for Savasic next and then basically just take those. Or maybe even just get Savasic. This is the voice of a broken man you're hearing. "52 days. If they don't build immediately, and we can get there and start building ourselves, then we can get it. Otherwise, the North is basically lost. Okay, yeah. Why is Savasic so much? Okay, it's not so much, but still. Fuck. We're going to war with these guys. They have such an extended front around our stuff, we're going to have to go to war and we're going to have to sweep through this whole area. Maybe we can stretch to Kentharam. I doubt it. They're probably going to get Kentharam and Saydanipi, at least. This sucks so hard, and I could have prevented it. But they'd probably want to go to war with us a lot sooner. Yeah, sure, research it. God, so many resources lost in one bad tactical move, or one bad strategic move. Nixris, not worth it. Not worth the entire North. Learning my lesson, I guess. Yeah, just build that starbase when you can. I really hope they're not building up another fleet to reinforce this one and just bomb me. Our friends. Form a defensive pact? If only we were at war. We were not at war. I should offer a trade deal. I want one of their favors. Let's get one of their favors. Energy. Yeah. That's cool. Okay, if we can just get 3,000 fleet power, we can do something. I think our war exhaustion... Okay, our war exhaustion is higher than theirs. That's not good. The signal we intercepted was a stress call from a ship in orbit around the... Not giving off any trippy. A special project. Cool. I'll take the special project. Maybe I should have. Maybe I could have. I hate you so much. Okay, music. You can stop being fucked up. Here, I'll slow down a little. I'll slow down a fair bit. How about that? Still fucking jank. Fine, research whatever you find. That really pisses me off. We could have had all of this. We still can, but we're gonna have to fight for it now. At the very least, denied them that. Now they're going to have what was rightfully ours to use to fight these pricks. And I thought we were colonizing. Okay, we are colonizing Lemsa Prime. Okay, starbase capacity is going up, so at least we can hold at Gothra, I guess, and wherever we end up on the left. At least we only have the planet in the sector. Or have the only planet. A little bit of a Freudian slip there. I think they might wait out this whole war. Cool. Which I'm sort of fine with if they don't take anything, if we just end up at a standstill. Man, that is such a pain in the ass. But there's no way they'll be able to defend all of it, so we'll be able to cut off this line at some point and take stuff back. We need this war to be over, though. This Cold War at the moment. The birth of the galactic community. Cool. No active resolutions. If we can get Kenthram after this, I won't be totally devastated. But if we can't, I may not even try and just wait for a war. Because it might be a waste of expansion points just to try and grab stuff here. Because Savasic at least is the sort of choke point. Okay. So we are aware of other places now. Or at least of their existence. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the contacts log. Anybody who's naturally cool with me. The has our authority is pretty cool. So okay, can't really do anything with that. I can improve relations. Yeah, fine. Establish an embassy. I think that causes some cost to me, unfortunately. I forget which, but hey, it's good to have these guys on side. We won't expand here then. If they're right here, we'll just let them have that. Not really worth it to expand there, tactically or materially. Yeah. Kazam is about to be receptive. And let's improve relations, because I don't think I'm doing anything with this guy right now. I think maybe there are some situation log stuff he could do, like the couple of different aliens first contact, but yeah, with the Yavazik order, is that these guys pushing in here? Because I kind of don't give a fuck right now. Yeah, okay. Okay, they won't let me. Lots of people closing their borders with me. If they're far from me, I don't really care. Like Interstellar Ufarin or Nation. The Econo. Let's just go by names. Econo Evangelizers. I don't see any reason to. Open borders. Bakshirin Corporation or Cooperative. Eh. We haven't heard tell of you, so our borders are already open with you. Has our authority. Where are you? Okay, yeah, we can open. You're far away. We'll open our borders. Interstellar Darbolans, where are you? Interstellar Darbolan? Yeah, you're far enough away that we can. Okay, back to this. Kingdom of Yandarim. No, we're sort of antagonistic. You, I don't think we're gonna run into you anytime soon, so. Olaga Enlightened Kingdom. Where are you? Okay, yeah. Nope. Raktharic territories. We are already sort of friendly with you. Sathari Democratic States. Yeah, we can open our borders with you. You look like a series of snakes. I like that. The Kandia. No, those are our enemy, and those are our enemy. That's fine. Okay, I think they're turning back with their builder, so we can probably get Kentharam. I'm happy about that. Okay. Okay, starbase capacity going up by 2 soon. And we have a 5th we can build. Yay. Yeah, it's just their reaction to me was just a response to closed borders. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's 3 systems. It's not the end of the world. But I am not pleased with the loss of those 3 systems. It's not the end of those worlds. Is my science ship back yet? No. It will not be back until 22/29/05/15, so 1 month. Still building armies here. Pretty happy about that. If we do get into a fight, I want to be able to actually fight. Or at least a ground fight. We can only take one of their fleets, maybe, if we were to go, like, in a neutral sector, but we're both sort of at a standstill. Oh, that's gonna take a while. It's not gonna go for this war, but it'll go for the next war. Can I change that? Ah, no, there's nothing better for me right now. There's a military academy, but Starhold is coming soon, so at least we'll be able to defend and not lose any ground in this war. If they attack and lose once, then the war exhaustion will likely go in our favor. And maybe that's why they're not attacking. Okay. Oh shit, they're going for Cantharam. Yep. Oh, well, at least I grabbed Savasik. Comfort the fallen. Lowest unemployed workers have their unhappiness penalty reduced. I'm against this. I'm not a spiritualist, and I don't want more unity from jobs. And I'm against this as well. I'm just gonna... They might pass, but whatever. I don't want any new laws. Is there another one? Okay. Regulatory basification. Habitability down, worker pop, resource output, diplomatic weight from economy. I'm gonna oppose that too. I don't want my habitability to go down. I really don't like you. Okay. It's gonna be like 5, maybe all of the sectors. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let them have them. Move in over here a little bit harder. Yeah. I'm gonna move here. Get that planet. Agree. I need more allies, and that will help us like each other. We might want to keep relations with them fine. After you're done, maybe go out here. I don't know. Nah, I think I'm gonna just get this thing and colonize it. How's Gazam doing? Yeah, gene clinics. We'll have to lower our output of that for a bit, but we need gene clinics. Is there a gene clinic here? Good, yes, there is one. Need more jobs, though. Yeah, okay, no more food for you. Got your rulers, those are filled up. The specialists are okay here, actually. The workers, clerks, farmers, miners, and technicians are pretty good. So I can build basically what I want. And I want more power coming off of this. But we can't really do that right now because we don't have the mining materials, so. We're getting pretty broke. Oh my god, they're cutting me off. Fuck it. Fuck them, they've taken the entire north from me. Okay, after this war is done, we're going immediately here, and we're taking a bunch of shit. Why? There's a science ship back, isn't there? Okay. Do something productive. Great. Okay. Those need to be researched before we do anything, I guess. You know what? Research projects and system. Research projects and system. Research projects and system. No, not both of you. Yeah, you can continue on. Okay. They snaked around me. They outsnaked the Snake King. I don't respect it. I kind of respect it, but I don't respect it. This is ours, and it should have remained ours. Did they get another fleet in? There are surveys of habitable worlds. Our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many of our older theories on the development of life have been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on Snakepit. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come in to aid in the continued search of strange life forms. Okay. Cool, we got some money and some more research. And it's good that it was for society, because that's going to be there for a long ass time. Okay, starholds and fusion reactors are coming relatively soon, though. But yeah. Okay, yeah, they're getting more military power and 8 corvettes. I'm not happy about that. Okay, I'm gonna send in a Raptor. And that'll bring us to our fleet capacity. And I don't want to hinder my economy anymore at this exact second. So I'm gonna hope the Starhold upgrade will come soon enough. And that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, that's like 3.5. They might attack soon. I would really like to settle status quo, but I hate you. If I could have gone back and not grabbed that and grabbed that instead, oh, I would so save scum and do that if I weren't on Iron Man right now. All those resources that could be used, as I said, for fighting these pricks. I hope these guys want to go to war with them. It would be nice if they formed a defensive pact with me before this. Then maybe their forces would have been split and we could have done something, but yeah, go to war with somebody else. Really, we just have to wait for a year or so. I hate looking up north. And I'm very glad that I have closed borders with you pricks. Okay, our relations are not terrible though. So I don't have to worry about a war anytime soon. Are you gonna let me build these now? They have a lot of numbers, but I'm not sure they're actually that powerful in terms of what their ships can do. Because it's like, I think they're just the same as mine, except they're more numerous. And after you're done there, I guess you can finish up here. Yeah, that's your home station now. How much longer until our army is completely made? We still got time. We're gonna have to go over our cap, but we don't really have much growth in steel or alloys, so we need a better economy. We need everything to be better, really. Capitol building is ready to go. Okay. We're gonna have to wait on that regardless. Talarim, however. We should put in an industrial district when we can. I'm going to sell some. I'm going to sell some food. And yeah, that's not safe at all, but it's done. You can buy some of that and some of this. And a little bit of something else. Our trade treaty with the Kingdom of Yondarum has ended because we lack the food to maintain it. Okay. Okay. Was it Yendarn or Kanduya? That sucks. Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't realize all of our food was gonna go away. Good, no damage. Okay, we have enough to take this now. And then we'll colonize that as well. And probably Mercure 3 as well. And after you're done that, I'm gonna have you survey that system. Okay. Okay, mass extinction barren. Life on the now barren planet was sadly doomed from the start. As if by some cruel stellar conspiracy, the dominant species on the planet barely had time to awaken to sapience and invent agriculture before, through unfortunate geological mechanisms, the Earth started turning sour. Samples from lower soil strata and the fossilized remains of the creatures that once roamed the planet show that several vital minerals needed to rejuvenate the soil ended up, through their largely agricultural diet, in the endoskeletons of the native beings. Their bones were prone to fossilize rather than decay, and their very existence exhausted the fragile ecosystem they inhabited, leaving it permanently transformed in the wake of their passing. Cool. Okay. Let's look at these. The Readied Shield. Diplomatic weight from fleet power, naval capacity plus 10. Let's oppose everything. Charter workers' rights. Oppose. Cooperative research grants. Let's support that. And let's oppose this for now. Okay, Serpents Auxilia. We need... Well, you're making an industrial district, so... That's not going to help the Auxilia, though. You're just going to have to move, bro. We have new planets that you can go to. Please do. Okay, we're about to get our Starhold tech. And our scientists are great. I'm just gonna stop making our army, or at least cull it by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because I don't know if I want to support a huge army. I think our army is significantly bigger than others, so. Yeah, it's 292, whereas theirs is like 60 or something. Yeah, 51, so I think it's big enough. It would be really nice if we could just have this right now. It would probably, if we had this at the beginning of the war, we probably would have the edge on the attrition and thus sort of win it by default. I'm going to build a starbase here. That's a lot of stuff, but... And we already have Shetty right there, so if they... We have 2 choke points. It's enough for me. Might build another one at Lemsa. Even though we have no enemies down here, so I don't think we will right now. Like, no, not even any general rivals. These guys are our friends. We want to expand this way, but not directly down. Western, yes. Southern, not so much. Lemsa Prime, how much longer? 3 months. I really shouldn't have grabbed that. I should have continued with my reach plan instead of expanding out of fear here. Because we're holding, and that's our only possibility, and if we don't hold there, we're fucked. Because they'll take out bubbles and the gift of the ancient ship. And so we won't be able to rebuild our fleet after that, really. Not in a meaningful way or with any speed. So it made no sense to do that. And all it did is make us lose Fontrel and then these 5 ships, 5 areas along with it. Lesson learned. Follow through with your plans. If we can get up to beer, that would be a nice spot to sort of stop expanding, I think. Okay, last army being made out of Snake Pit. Gonna probably bring them to Vega or Talarim. Probably Talarim. So that if we do win, we could just float them in there. "5 months until reactor," which isn't a big thing immediately for this war, but it will allow us to expand our weaponry and do other very important things. It's future-proofing, though we sort of need present-proofing. Construction of a starbase. Okay. Which starbase is that? Okay, so it's this one. Okay. We're gonna have to wait a few months. Let's get rid of that impact crater. It's a bad reminder. At least we still have the same luxuries distributed to our previous population. Man, we have had a lot of bad, like, events happen. A series of them, if you would like to phrase it in such a way. But, like, yeah, things like this. Yeah, turn the other cheek. Okay. Colonization successful. And gene clinics. Can't do much more for the time being. So after you built that, probably gonna go up to Makura. Yeah, I can't really do anything here. Though I'm not sure that this guy is hostile, so he may not care if we colonize there. Well, we're not expanding up here. Desert World. Relic World. Not exactly. I want to see what's in the Broken Miasma at some point soon. But this guy is tasked with that and needs to finish these two. Yeah, I think he's at his fleet capacity with what he has there. Knock wood. But we might be able to do something, maybe. I don't know. Remembering that he has a base that we will get dragged into if we attack. I wish I had another inroad into his empire that I could attack, but there's not. Okay, 15. Let's send you to Talarim. To Talarim 15! Can we colonize yet? Not quite. Another 2 months. I think 3 months. Yeah, 3 months. Alright. I've been playing this for almost 3 hours, and we're gonna make it 4 hours. We're gonna go to midnight. Because Stellaris. Oh. One of our guys is surveying it. Anyway. Anything cool? Maybe you want to salvage the gas giant ship after this? I'm gonna have you survey the system and then try to research that project. I don't know where you're at, but research it. Another one. Regulatory, no. Buzzword standardization. Pose. Pose everything. That's why I started this galactic government, so I could make sure nothing gets done. Yeah, move here. It's a pretty good system. Okay, 2 more months, looks like. And there's our fusion reactors, and might get another shield in just right now. Yeah. Starhold deck is coming in, so we should be able to hold with our Starhold through this war. Though we are losing it on exhaustion. I'm gonna wait until we have this colonized to upgrade my ships. And then probably just spend some energy on that. Okay, yeah, let's Oh, I shouldn't do that. Temptation is high. Come now, let me click. Senate is now in session, okay. Good for it. Yeah, low habitability. I get that. Everything we have options for are low habitability. 50% is good habitability for our options right now. We have we have tropical worlds out here. One continental. Mass extinction molten. The unfortunate fate of the planet can be laid squarely at the feet of the cosmic whim. Some gravitational disturbance. After eyeing the system's sun with some suspicion, our scientists named a transient space-time anomaly as the likely culprit. Forced the planet from its natural orbit to one much too close to the sun. Although the planet is slowly spiraling out towards its original orbit, it has been cooking in the residual heat from the star ever since. Research projects, research anomalies. Excavate site. Then research projects, research anomalies. No, actually, that's not in the order that I want. So research anomalies, research, excavate, then research anomalies, then research projects. Because that research project is going to take a long time. And I think I can complete the disaster situation log event. I should probably do these. But I'm at war. Strategic resource discovered, okay. Ooh. Exotic gases. We might want to move for those. At some point, but that's a long way away. So painful. Up north. So painful. Nixius, not worth it. Not worth it. Let's just get started with the repairs or the upgrades. Upgrade what you can. You can't upgrade Jack, can you? Yep, still can't upgrade Jack. Yeah, cool, fuck off. Their fleet power is equivalent. Or overwhelming, actually, but their technology is equivalent. Maybe I want to put more shields on these. Or maybe I want like actual weapons instead of like tier 1 weapons. Starhold, come on. Come on. Okay, there it is. Crystal mines. Do we have crystal anywhere? I think we're mostly volatile motes. We might have crystal somewhere. We have crystal in the Nyax, so that would do something. The Nyax and the Sagathia. Ooh, destroyers would be good. Fusion missiles, mining station output. I'm gonna go with mining station output, just because we need to strengthen our economy. Even though fusion missiles would be really fucking helpful. Unexpected geomatic source. The ship's cargo does hold a notable amount of minerals, however, the cap. No thanks. Yeah, I'll take influence and good feelings instead of minerals. Okay. Shoobity-bee. Ooh. Broken Skull Miasma looking pretty nice up there. Just for like giving us an alloy. Are my civvies? Yeah, my civvies are doing fine. Okay, and you're going to be able to get that research. Now they're voting on another thing. What else should I oppose? Pan-galactic recycling initiatives. Sure. Okay. We'll declare you our rival too, bitch. Do something about it. You're completely indirect to us. And I just built a defensive station, so bite me. Trade hub isn't going to do us anything, so yeah, let's just build a missile battery. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just buy some steel. Okay, this is some very positive music, and as long as we can keep expanding and not lose territory in any wars, we're in a very good position because we have a lot of blank space near us. Even if not all the space that we wanted. Okay, what are we low on? I really think we need an alloy foundry. Yeah, we got rid of an alloy foundry to put down a gene clinic, and that's what's been really hurting our alloys. So let's put in a new alloy foundry. Yeah. Actually, because their entertainment is low, I'm gonna replace that with, even though I'd like the alloy foundry, with an entertainment hollow theater thing. I know, but we have a lot of calamities around here. You know what? Yeah, we'll have a migration treaty. I'm okay with getting another species in here. Help fill out our planets, as long as they're lizards. Yeah. And cool. Gothra Station. That's good. We can colonize our Arctic worlds now. Beneficial. Immediately beneficial. Okay, yeah, let's start with energy. Or, yeah. I just want every one of these things to be relatively self-sufficient. And that our economy isn't based on balance between planets, but balance on every planet. So if we lose a whole planet, then whatever. Floor. Floor seeks, floor finds. Okay, you're done upgrading. Hello, Vlor. How are you today, Vlor? Who's insulting us now? Oh, Kundia. Yeah, okay, you're still pumping up those armies a little bit, or those fleets. I don't appreciate your attitude, though. Just gonna say. But yeah, I'm gonna colonize that as soon as I can. Okay. I'll take it. And I'll wait 7 months for that, apparently. Maybe not. Yeah, we're really broke now. Man, I really wish I hadn't lost these. Well, I just gotta accept it. At least these Arctic worlds will now be of use to us. Okay. I cut it down by a little bit. We're only lacking 19, so 2 months. Okay, yeah, it's beer time. It's beer o'clock. Okay. Special event. A special project completed. Science Officer Tirana has managed to partially translate the alien mural discovered on Savasik 5A. The text contains a staggering amount of data, and the mural evidently serves as some sort of low-tech library. It describes in broad terms the collected technological knowledge of an alien civilization that dominated this region of the galaxy some 80 million years ago. A lot of it is already known to us, but the data does contain several promising leads for technologies we had yet to consider. There's enough data here to keep our scientists busy for decades, but we will need an orbital research facility to continue the translation efforts. Okay, use that. Okay. There, do stuff. Okay, now you're excavating. But situation log wild mass extinction through the ages. We only have one left and we know where it is. It's just the sector over. And there you go. We may have lost the north, but hey. We will complete at least one mission. Mining station and interstellar campaigns. Wish we had interstellar campaigns earlier, but it might help. If we can win, if they attack us and we can win, and we have interstellar campaigns on, I think we'll be okay. But we might just like have a white piece at the end or like a standstill. And I'm okay with that. If that's the case, we'll be at forced peace with them and we can go attack these guys. Okay, we have 97 influence and we haven't colonized stuff. So, why are you not building stuff? Build some mining stations. Okay, you can't. Then just build the outpost here. If we can get our economics to like equivalent, then overwhelming fleet force will sort of de facto solve itself. Okay, I want to upgrade to Starhold. We have the tech. We just need them. We just need the alloys, and we can't afford them. Lemsa Prime, we really need up as a population base. We're gonna have to make claims in order to actually take these, though. So I might actually just claim Fontrel and then do subsequent wars afterwards. Okay, by the way, beer sitting right here for the boys. We might even go a little bit past midnight. Oh, new aliens, cool. Don't care. Really. Though where are they? I do care where they are. Oh, right there. Yeah, this place seems fairly uninhabited, but might just be the Sin aliens. Okay. Not what I meant to push. Oh, we can. Okay. Yeah. I think we're already colonizing there. Yeah, easy researches will always pound out. Military fleets will just let you sit there for a minute. Civies are doing their bit. This we've got to move on. We're gonna need to build that out. And it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I might just buy it. Special project completed. And do we? Yes, we get a free fleet. Yes. Nice. Go right to the front line. Okay, that puts us into 24, which makes our upkeep by 20%. That's acceptable, and we needed to go over capacity anyway to deal with this. Okay, That gives us about 3K of fleet capacity, which is about the same that they've got. If you add our base and that guy gets there soon enough, we are pretty much safe. It's going to take them over a year to get there. So, but this war is going to go on for another couple years. Uno momento. Oh wait, that's not mine, that's theirs. We need our fleet capacity up. If I see one of those, I'm getting it. But it's 2 years until we can. Once densely populated, however, one just very useful. Our scanners have detected several large cavities deep below the surface that may once have supported life. Perhaps we will have more luck there. A closer scan of the debris field around Regulus 2C has led to the discovery of an airtight capsule containing an atomic clock that measures. Keep an eye on it. 43. Uh-oh. How important is this place to us? Not very important at all. Keep an eye on it. Not that important. The planets may explode, but is of little import to me. If we do take those planets, it will be a while, and if that event goes well, which it likely won't because of us. Hey, old hussar, how you doing? I wonder when you commented that. I don't think you're still here, but it must have been just a few minutes ago. I really need to put those comment pings. But thank you for coming in to see us, old hussar. Part of me wants to just go in. And see what kind of damage I can put out with my special units, because we have such higher tech. But that's ill-advised. Ah, okay, now their fleet is only superior, not overwhelming. And so is their economy. That's a good sign. We're trending upwards. What's our population like? Are we getting any? Not Serpents auxilia, but our visitor species? Not so much. Subterranean liaison officers. Nice. Okay, we have some unemployment of Serpents auxilia, so we need to get some basic jobs in. Might go with farming. Yeah, let's... Yeah, it's just a wonder that they haven't attacked. It's mainly because of our base. And yeah. We got Starhold tech, but we can't afford it. Gonna have to wait a second. And then we can build the mining stations. What is the next sector we're gonna grab, though? I think it might be Volanus, just because the other guys are kind of busy. If we can keep expanding into these areas, I think we'll be okay. Like right now we are very weak, but we do have growth zones. And if we can grow our economy bigger than this guy, which if we get, we might be able to do if we get this area and this area, then we beat them back. We beat them off. Hopefully with the defensive pact from these guys, so they may not attack us, but... yeah, you want that defensive pact. So we'll grab that before we go to war in the north with these dudes who rug pulled us. These sons of bitches. If only we could pull like a small fleet away. Heck, even their largest fleet just to come over into our station and get blowed up. Oh, great. Thanks. I'm gonna look at what our envoys are doing. I'm gonna pull my envoys off of that for a minute. I know it's not exactly ideal, but I want to do these first contacts. Yeah, it's about midnight now. I'm still gonna go for a bit. I won't. There's no way I'm gonna go till the end of this war, because this is gonna last a while. But I might wait until the colonization is done, but that's again a little while. And actually, I'm gonna do some of these studies because I feel they'll be done pretty quickly. Drone study. These are actually, I think, yeah. I can do 2 at a time because they're different studies. Okay, build research stations, and then, yeah. And then build the mining stations. Growth is the lead word here. If we can defend and grow. Routine battle, mycelium shimmering and colorful. Okay. Take a closer look. I thought it was going to be more snakes. I need a better chair. I'm just sitting on a stool. It's bad for your back. But yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. It's 12:01. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build at Volanus, I think. Now I'd be building at Nixios, if I had grabbed this at Fontrol, and we wouldn't be in this mess. So, I'm bearing that in mind for future run-throughs. Really got to go for the throat on those choke points. Really got to go for the throat on those choke points. Blah, 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 blah. I feel bad that I didn't, and that I wasn't able to notice old Hussar on the stream when he was on here. I'm trying to get that viewership up. And also, like, I don't like to ignore people. I know what it feels like to be ignored. I had a shitty dad. I was born in the 80s, back when they still sort of thought that children were ornaments. No, people still think that. Peace offer. Oh no, different peace offer. Not a peace offer I'm particularly involved in. All right. Lemsa. Doing okay. I want to put food on you. That's what I say to all the ladies, though. Okay, one of my trade things ran out. Okay. The spores have ears. The hills have eyes? Same movie, right? Or is that Day of the Triffids? I love that movie because I have seasonal allergies, and that's how I feel about plants that make me feel like dying. We need to know more. But yeah, regardless, thanks for saying hi, old Hussar. I hope you check out my stream after it's over. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. But I appreciate you anyway. Even if you don't hear me appreciating you. Like most of my relationships, it's too little too late. Let me in. Let me in. Why are you doing that? Okay. Yeah. We're about to be at build for, influence. So, I guess I'm gonna select that. Where are we gonna head with you? I guess move here. Yeah. Man. Really wish I hadn't lost the North, but we'll get it back. We're gonna get it back. I'm gonna get it back. The we and I of the serpents, the many serpents in my brain, that constantly tell me I'm not good enough. Just in my dad's voice. It's weird. It's uncanny. Internally, we're doing fine. We just have pretty slow growth. Though I want to see our species growth. How is... We don't really... So yeah, we don't have any of our friends coming in significant numbers to our empire yet. But we can colonize with them. So I guess we consolidate their population into a colonial group and we give them a planet. No one listens. Add fungal zone study kit. Careful analysis of the mycelium and the signals showed that it was likely part of a network of similar organisms, possibly spanning across the galaxy as a whole, and maybe beyond. While we do not know much, we discovered that as part of the network, this mycelium was also receiving signals from other places. Considering several factors, including the volume of data transferred, we do not think that the network is still in use. The fact that it is still partially active indicates it's probably just dormant and not destroyed. Cool. Sorry about my poor reading. I have astigmatism and I don't wear my glasses. And astigmatism can't really be fixed that well with glasses. You need laser eye surgery. Subscribe so that I can read again. Give me money for laser eye surgery. And dental. So I need eyes, teeth, and feet taken care of. Got flat feet. I went to a podiatrist once and got fitted for like $300 insoles, which really help. But I need to go on to the next stage in order to achieve more, pain relief. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I reached the 6-month or like 2-year period like 10 years ago. Space automata. We have discovered a new life form in Wentworth. Although calling it a life form may be incorrect, the entities appear to be fully automated, mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. Observations will continue, but since it's likely these machines are programmed with defensive protocols, it would be prudent to tread lightly. Okay, that's one of our envoys. We're losing the this, though they're not pushing us into servitude, so that's good for us. We're not humiliating them, but they're not pushing us into servitude. Okay. Please build. And also, you are gonna have to build as well, too. Build that starbase. I may stop expanding here until I figure out, like, how space amoeba pacification, or what to do about the void cloud. So, and then concentrate on this tail here. I'm beefing out here. Because that's pretty good. We'll get a lot of resources from here once we go there. But it's just, it looks like nobody's out here either, and that's a really great opportunity that we might like to take advantage of. These guys look like they may be. Oh, humanoids. Yeah. These guys look like they may be an old school group. Okay, they're basically equivalent to us. Maybe that's why they haven't expanded out here. They just don't have the capacity right now. These Arctic worlds now, though, look a lot more appealing to us. We may actually stretch south, because it looks like there's nothing really competing for us here. Stretching south looks like an option. In fact, I may cancel this. I know he's going to be a while, though. Though this may hamper their growth considerably, and they are an ally. But tropical world and Arctic worlds for our new guys, that would be really good for us now. It wasn't really an option for us before, but now it's an option. And then if we were this big, then we could definitely beat them. Where is... Okay, it's there. I was just wondering. I'm really happy about getting this guy. That means we have 3 special ship events that we aced. I'm proud of that. I think that's a good symbol considering we have like 3 of these gateways and 2 of these wormholes. We need a 3rd. We need a 3rd wormhole to complete in this area to complete our trifecta of trifectas. One second. Oh, I hate it when you can feel a belch coming and it's not quite there. And you're just like, oh no, I hope I don't have too much foam in my belly, because this belch will have some projectile to it. Our excavation of this cave system, of the cave system on Savastic 4, has found well-preserved remnants of an underground high-technology society built on vast scale. Many of the ruins are in surprisingly good condition, and we have managed to find what our researchers are describing as a library of encrypted data crystals. Hopefully they can shed some light on what has happened here. Neato. Okay, hopefully you can finish this event so you can go to that other event and finish that event line. If this becomes a 6-hour stream, I won't be surprised, but I also won't be impressed. Man, with all our stuff, we're going to have just more than their strongest fleet. If you split their weakest fleet between their 2 strongest fleets, then yeah, we would be about par with their strongest fleet. So we need another fleet. We need 20 more ships. We need to colonize this. Yeah. I'm not going to build more military stuff. I'm going to build more economic stuff. Because we're barely holding militarily, but we are barely holding. But if we build up our economy, then we have an option. We have a possibility for a future. We will not be subjugated. We are free. Lizard Space America, don't tread on me. Man, no matter how nice a person you are, people never want to do shit for you. I do shit for people all the time, but you try to find somebody's couch to crash on, to go to emo night, and nobody wants to help. Well, I've only asked like one person, but I should ask more people. The irregularity we had designated as res aliens appears to be res aliens. Anybody who grew up on a reservation, please laugh with me at that. Not at you, but with me. Appears res dogs. The irregularity we had designated as res dogs appears to be made of some sort of crystalline material. Curiously, it seems to be able to propel itself across the void and project itself when necessary, indicating that it may be alive. Our researchers are working hard to find out more. We already know. We have Bubbles. Is Bubbles a res dog? Awesome. Nicotine is so hard to keep charged when you're smoking it all the time. Unpause. Serpents Auxilia. Okay. What are we gonna build? farm. It's beer o'clock. And that'll be all my beer. But it's my Sunday beer now. So. Jesus, bless this beer for my edification. Let it bring me good luck on the way. And convince me maybe luck is actually a thing. I never believed it before. I don't even know what the phrase never trade luck for skill means. Does that mean that you should be lucky or that you should be skillful? Because, like, I could understand never trade skill for luck. I'd rather be skilled than lucky. But lucky is a quality that, honestly, if you have it, like, it's pretty fucking priceless. I have some lucky friends, and I hate them. Well, I hate how unlucky I seem in comparison to them. They get all the breaks. Sundays are for the boys, too. Sundays are for the soul. So anybody, boys with a soul, the beer's for you. Girls with a soul, the beer's for you too. Others with a soul, beer's for you as well. Sorry to otherize you others, but you're other. Others. At least I'm mentioning you. I'm keeping you in the loop. But I don't have time to go through the list. I am sorry for my heteronormativity. Okay, our economy is experiencing not a recession, but a little bit of stagnation. And it is largely because I wanted these resources. We have stagflation. We're growing, but we're not showing more profit with the growth. We're showing the same amount of profit as we grow. So our economy is growing. It's inflating a little bit, but there's stagnation with that inflation. So as costs grow, and as this fleet upkeep is high, that's the only red sign we have, but pardon me. I was supposed to go out to emo night tonight. I was supposed to be dancing and having some fun, but I probably could have gotten a ride, but I couldn't get a bed in town. And since I moved away, I'm no longer part of that local scene. And I'm kind of happy about it. Music's good, but the people are fucking awful. No offense, people in my own fucking hometown scene, but you are lying, backstabbing, whores, general cheats, liars. I mentioned liars, but liars is like, you need to mention it at least twice. I'm from Ottawa, the hometown of Ashley Madison. Not the person, the epicenter of cheating on your spouse. That's basically what our town is best at, cheating on your spouse. Like, there are a number of poly people here, and on a cultural level I respect it. That they're honest, though I don't respect polyamory. Just gotta put it out there. Though, I'm tempted a lot of the time. I'm kind of a serial monogamist. I just like to see one person at a time. Devote myself emotionally to them. And explode them emotionally because of that. With the foray after foray of love bombing like I'm the fucking Luftwaffe. I am In the old school days, they would refer to me as a douche. Something that shoves cleansing agents into a vagina. And by that I mean, like, soft-smelling, fragrant, floral smells of possibly caustic fluid into your pussy. God, how... it's only because nobody watches me that I am able to say these things. I am pre-cancelled. That's not misogyny, by the way. I say equally terrible things about the dick, including cheese graters and bleach, so it's fine. It's the things I say about the male body are worse, and being a man who has self-harm before, they're more realistic. A small canyon of sorts. Okay, crash starship? Yeah, not right now. Like, I've never physically harmed a woman, but I have been in a lot of physical fights with men. I have put them to the ground with punches. So yeah, I'm just saying. Ooh, an opportunity for friendship. Absolutely, I would love to engage in a commercial pact. You're gonna get more out of it, but they're my friends, and they seem to have a sort of small area. So, I'm totally down. You're gonna get 3 times more, in fact. But, hey. I think it'll cost me a little bit of... yeah. A little bit of influence, but... hey, we currently have 2 rivals. One who is not really fucking near us. I think we can take these guys. We can take them better than we can take these guys. So if we can just, like, draw this line. These guys have fewer planets, but more territory. They have like no planets in their area. We have more planets than them, I think. Yeah. So we have more growth opportunities than them. That's good to know. I'm gonna build another thing here. I'm going to build an industrial district. Because we are sort of low on that stuff. I think that'll be enough. Not a mining district, an industrial district. Oh, we need another 70 for that. So let's just buy another 100. Because we want Lemsa to be a good population, Gaia world basis for stuff. And junk. No junk, actually. We don't want to junk up a Gaia world. But yeah, I actually may continue this at least till the war exhaustion is at 100%. Which means maybe this will be a 6-hour stream. Oh, it's 4:29. It's 4:30 right now. 10 minutes ago it was 4:20. So that's when I should have a horn, like just or some sort of celebratory thing I can hit when I go for 4 hours and 20 minutes on a stream. It's really interesting to play a game where you will assume that somebody will eventually see you playing, than a game where nobody's seeing you playing. I'm not like dried-eyed staring at the board for like just waiting for time to go by faster. I feel a bit more engaged, actually. It's interesting. I'm sure that I would maybe be more in the zone. Okay, Okay. So sorry, for a second I thought that you were New White Cyclop. Hello, how are you doing? I mean, when I say Mom, am I watching Mom, I am watching lives. I remember I never thought of watching a raptor with a crow, glasses, and also tell me it's a pit of snakes. I mean, okay, I have to explain myself. I am the Lizard King, and I have a sentient connection with all other lizards. So we, like serpents, are sort of a ball of serpents. If they were all sharing one brain, that's basically what I am. That's how I was born. So. No, it's cool, man. How you doing? I've been playing for obviously 4.5 hours, and I've only had like a couple of people come in, some of my friends and Old Hussar here. So, what's your day been like? Awesome, good to hear. Any particular reason you're in a good mood, or are you just like in a good mood? Because, like, you lead an awesome life. I fucking love writing. I used to do stage poetry, and that involves a lot of a big element of writing. I went to university to mainly study poetry. Like, my major was in English, my minor was in philosophy, and so I liked really deep philosophical poetry and really deeply poetic philosophy. That's a pretty basic way of saying it. Have you written anything I would know of? I don't know anything about like high fantasy novels. After I got out of university, I sort of stopped reading because I read so much all the time that it almost burned me out. But yeah, do you have a website or anything you'd like to plug? Plug it in the chat right now. I put this stuff on YouTube and free advertisement. If I ever get famous, I hope you get famous too. Interesting. Do you play any D&D? Because it seems like a lot of people I know who write about high fantasy play out some of their ideas in D&D. And so that's how how they learn a lot of their character description and characterization, like the way the characters interact. I found that it helps. That's a good idea. But never underestimate like serialization. Dickens was big into that. Big Dickens. Sorry, I'm immature and I'm on a beer and a half. But Dickens wrote serially, so he would only write like one chapter at a time, and some of his chapters were like 2 paragraphs long, and he would release those consistently, and people would pay big money for it. And that's how he got famous. People got addicted to his serial releases of good writing. Yeah, I can understand. D&D can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Like, I love my D&D group. I love the people in it, but I don't always love their characters. or the way we have to interact because of what they've chosen to do with their characters. Alright. Our researchers have finished investigating the reports of extraordinary free-floating crystal-like objects observed in the I'm not pronouncing that. Aftcheson system. Their findings are startling. The ship-sized objects and their slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites at first appeared inert, but sudden shifts in their orientation relative to our ships and new energy signatures emerging from within their prisms indicate that they should be regarded as hazardous and approached with caution. We can either attempt to engage with the potentially dangerous objects directly or establish remote surveillance and observe them from a safe distance. Okay, crystalline study, cool. I think that'll free up one of my envoys. Oh, dude, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate that. Like, I'm pretty new to this, and I'm just trying to do stuff I enjoy, so I'm glad that you're here and that you enjoy. If, like, I had another guy earlier here who we talked a bit and on one stream, and then he's come into a few and I haven't been able to notice him. But like, if you come into chat again, if you come to watch my stream and I don't talk to you for 5 minutes, I'm not ignoring you. I'm not trying to be a dick. I just haven't looked at chat for a minute because a lot of the time I'm just streaming to me. Okay. That's an interesting writing strategy. No, rambling is awesome. Rambling is a skill. People underestimate how enjoyable and useful rambling is. Okay, we have enough influence to get another beta listeners. I think I have a bad relationship with my audience, and that's part of the reason I don't succeed as much as I might as a writer based off of my natural talent. Like, I'm not saying I have a lot of natural talent, maybe I do. Like, I just want to be humble. But like, I think that sometimes I am just like, have a fuck you relationship with my audience. I'm just like, I'm gonna write what I'm gonna write, and if you don't like it, fuck you, you're not part of my audience. Okay. I think we're gonna take a lithium. Well, I don't know. A lot of times, like with small talk chat and things like that, you're not really speaking to a person for any real purpose other than speaking to them. Like, you're just in the same way that like animals groom each other. I think people groom each other socially by speaking. Like, just by having conversations about sports or fantasy or just general things they're interested in. Like, they may not be interested in a person's response, but that doesn't mean that they don't care. But yeah, I'm not crazy about snakes. This is sort of a persona I take on. Like, there's a snakes on a plane thing going on with my channel. There's a motif. But I did used to, when I was younger, one of my first jobs was at a pet store. Like, it was a school placement thing. But yeah, in the future, if I don't see you in the chat, stick around for 5-10 minutes. I will see you, and then I will talk directly to you, because I do like to ramble. I fucking enjoy it. If you stick me in a room with 4 blank walls, I will make names for each of those walls, and I will create a family. Oh yeah, this whole lizard raptor thing has a massive, like, I'm building up channel lore. If I ever get famous, or like online famous. I don't want actual fame. I don't want people to actually recognize me in public. Fucking hell. But there will be a wiki and there will be channel lore, which is largely about like the lizard thing is kind of a joke about society and about how people only think with their lizard brain and only think about like having fun, basically. And it's cool to have fun, but it's just like people are all about like survival and sex, and there's so much more to the human experience. And yet, return to monk, it's the exact thing, but instead of return to monk, return to Lizd. So it is basically a joke about how people don't think, they just act. Or they don't even act, they react. If you put food and sex in front of people, they will probably do whatever you influence them to do. And not even real like sex, money, and prosperity. Just the suggestion or the illusion that they're going to get laid. It's like with beer commercials, like having a beer commercial with a bunch of hot girls in it. Getting drunk on Pabst Blue Ribbon, which I am doing right now, does not make you more attractive to women if you're a heterosexual man. It makes you less attractive. More sociology, funnily, because sociology and philosophy make you angry when you read an edgy protagonist. Yeah, I can see your point. Because it's like, nobody's told all edge. Like, nobody is completely anti or asocial unless they actually have that as a mental disorder, and then that's interesting to look at through fiction. But if, like, a lot of the writing I wrote when I was younger kind of is cringy because of how egocentric I was. And I'm still, like, egocentric. I'm a human being, but it's just, like, a lot of my writing is a little bit, like, I'm glad I didn't publish it. Okay. Reports of deep space drones in certain systems have been investigated. The drones appear to be workers and custodians of orbital mining operations, established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by the drones themselves. Judging by the state of the processing equipment, their purpose is obvious enough: mining. But who it is that tasked them is not immediately apparent. What's obvious is that no shipment of minerals has been retrieved from the system in hundreds, if not thousands of years. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the series of unfortunate serpents. That's not great grammar, but whatever. Okay. Influence gained. Yay. Should have done that earlier. I might have not gotten cut off. Okay, our envoys aren't doing anything. Fuck. I blame you. I blame you, New White Cyclops. I was talking to you, and that's why I'm going to lose this game. Not because of my lack of conscientiousness or poor planning or lack of follow-through. Or like a dozen other things that I do wrong. Like, I was edgy as a kid, but I always felt like I needed to back it up with some level of reality. Like, I had to, if I was gonna be, like... One second. And well, it's the famous thing, I blame, but I walk the same way. My second protagonist of my second book is edgy, although with motives and more. Okay, I see what you're doing with your characters, maybe. Though I wouldn't mind you describing it a little bit more, because I don't like jumping to conclusions. Derelict ship available. Can I get another derelict ship? That would be awesome. Also, I wouldn't mind you describing it a little bit more because it's nice to have someone to talk to in chat. Okay, I guess I don't need my... I can do some diplomacy. I guess I'll send an improved relation over here. Just for now. We're hostile, but we're trending upward. And we are going to go to war with them. So this will be sort of wasted, but this just ensures that the war overall will have less effect on my relationship with them. Because I don't want to go to total war with them, I just want to take back those systems, really. But also, it means that even though I'm clearly, like, have a lot of border gore with them, that, they won't just randomly attack me as this war is going on. Not an active war, but a very contentious Cold War. Ooh, Sutnor's Armada. We can maybe... No, we cannot. Oh no, that's the wrong grouping. So, not them, but can you join them? No. Nah, but you have the fleet capacity, though. I guess you're 3 separate fleets. Okay, I think that's probably been not built yet. 66. Okay, so we have our Buck Sharons going into Hasala. This will be their new homeworld in our part of the galaxy. Not too far away from theirs, but, you know, that's nice. They can sort of maybe go on a little bit of a pilgrimage home somehow through this area. If they ever want to take a vacation. They'll need their passport, but whatever. I mean, all of us were edgy as a kid. I love when the protagonist was a horrible villain. Well, that's more of an anti-hero. That's why everybody loves Deadpool. Well, Arius is the name of this protagonist. He lost his biological father against demons, and he got a demonic little horn because his descendant is also demonic. This is plot. This is adopted by Kristen, the protagonist of the first book, and spoilers, he in the end becomes a king. Okay. Interesting. You at least have story arcs. That's something, like, I used to have characters just sort of be like objects for a single point in a 3-act structure. And that was all they were for. And so, like, I would have, like, one character with an arc, and that's your main character. But this is interesting. So, as the son of royalty, Arius is sent to Imperial Academy. Contrary to standard protagonist, he doesn't take control of the school. He's just lonely and sometimes have permanent friends. But then his dad is captured and blamed for treason by the Emperor. Fuck the Emperor. God damn it, I hate false accusations as much as anybody else. I've killed no emperors, though sometimes I think about killing some royalty. Just saying. How do you think I got this crown? Do I have enough? No. Nowhere near. Mining drone work ethic. Fascinating automata. I will take mining station output up and drone mining techniques added as a possibility. Why would you fight them? Then, while Arius is coming back to the kingdom of his father, he receives the news his father was decapitated by the Legion and... Ooh. Very Game of Thrones. Decapitating the protagonist. Good way to subvert expectations. I'm I have a sort of short story going in the works. Like, it's in a low fantasy setting, and in it, the protagonist doesn't die. The protagonist becomes a complete fucking asshole and becomes the antagonist. He goes motherfucker crazy, and pardon my terminology, but he goes batshit. He believes that, like, he starts to buy his own hype. Like, he basically saves the world, and then because he saves the world, he basically thinks he's God. And over the course of several years, he goes really into the I am the shining god of all greatness, and and then the dude who sort of like secondary antagonist who survived like the first book, essentially the first 3-act structure, this bad guy realizes that he has to do the right thing, not for himself but just for the world to not get taken over by a fucking maniac. And that even though he used to be the right-hand man of the most evil man on Earth, who, like, ate babies and drank the blood of virgins and all that shit, and it doesn't matter all the bad things he used to do, he's the only one who could possibly stop this worse thing. Or equally bad thing. And so it's like, even though he believes himself to be evil, he has to come to the place where he doesn't think like that anymore. He doesn't think about his own guilt. Because he realized his own guilt isn't as important as him living his life. Because him living his life will save the world from suffering. And there's no way for like him to account for the bad things he did in the past, but he can't stand by in the future and let this terrible thing happen. Sorry, I was just taking a smoke. 1 second. Stick around. Because it gave me an event, I'm gonna select yeah to it, but I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, I think I might have to be slightly more quiet because I heard jostling in the house attached to me, and yeah, I can be a little bit louder than I think I am. Ares then becomes the greatest edgelord in existence, begins building an army, making alliances, and in just a few years, Antonius actually revolts first, and then Ares follows to kill him, causing a war that has no name of the second book. The War of the Three Colors, because Antonius wore red, Julius, the Emperor, wore gold, and Ares wore... That's nice. That's a nice visual motif, because it's like, people sort of contextualize historical events with different motifs, and oftentimes visual motifs, like the War of the Roses. Do you have any training in history? A lot of my friends are historians. Like, about 3 of my friends have history degrees. And I just talk to them all the time. I don't know jack shit about history. I can't remember a date for the life of me. I barely show up to my own dates. I'm a shitty boyfriend. But yeah. Arius kills thousands, if not millions, in this book, including genociding a whole city, although he was manipulated and he did have the final say. And Philip, a friend from the academy, began rivaling malaria. Yeah, although not a professional one, I love history. Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, I don't have any professional training, but, like, I think it says something that most of my close friends are history majors, because, like, I love a good story, and the best stories are real ones, because human beings are fucked up. We do fucked up shit in real life. Like, history is more fucked up than fiction in a lot of ways. Like, if you really want to be able to think of creative stuff in terms of warfare, in terms of humans degrading each other, you need to read history, because no matter how terrible a person you aren't creative enough to do all the things that we did in the Dark Ages. Like, I was an edgelord as a kid, but I could never come up with the shit that, like, Pol Pot came up with, or Idi Amin came up with. Like, holy fuck. Like, do you want to know one thing that Idi Amin did? I saw this in a movie, like, a dramatization of it in a movie called, like, The Last King of Scotland, and it's body horror, it just comes out of nowhere. This woman who was one of Idi Amin's, like, 70 wives, I'm gonna pause for a second, because I don't want to lose track of anything whilst telling the story. But cheats with this English guy who actually cares about her well-being, and she gets pregnant, and Idi Amin finds out. And in order to punish her, when she goes to this village doctor to get an abortion and she gets put under, replaces her arms with her legs and her legs with her arms. And this is a thing that happened in real life. And even the representation of it in film, I like horror films, but this was like in a normal dramatic, like sort of dramatic fiction, or dramatic semi-non-fiction. It's sort of an actual depiction of what Idi Amin was like. And oh my god, it was just like, it was only on screen for like 30 seconds, and it was just jarring as fuck. And I love gore. I love like gory. Like, I love Evil Dead, but this was because you know that it's something that somebody actually did. It's fucked up. It's more fucked up. Like, it's one thing to cut off someone's arms and legs, but then to sew them back in the wrong place onto that same person so that they can wake up in a terrible haze while their body is rejecting their own limbs. What the fuck? And I'm sure there was some level of, I don't want to sound prejudiced here, but some level of implication of, like, African culture there. Like, some part of it was black magic. It's just like, oh, well, she's a whore who cheated on me. I'll make arms for her legs and legs for her arms because she doesn't know the difference between her head and her vagina, or something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna get canceled from Twitch. Yeah. Blood magic. Blood magic. Human sacrifice. I know. I follow your point. Vampires aren't good people. And people aren't good vampires. They make living objects of your flesh, mix it up, put it in other places, flesh bind your skin, flail, and then make the skin grow back wrongly. That's not polite, to say the least. Yeah, I would like you to build there, not just sit there. Oh yeah. Did you ever watch, I don't mean to sound like an idiot, but did you ever watch Buffy and, more specifically in this case, Angel? Because in Angel, he goes to a specific hell dimension, and, like, there's, like, flesh magic in it, where it's, like, he has to take the cut off head of a demon and open its mouth, because when it opens its mouth, it's, even though it's decapitated and dead, like, the last word on its lips would either bind or like release a curse. So it's like, I think that was an interesting development of like flesh magic being used in even pop fiction. So there's that. Just gonna look at my civvies. Okay. Can I upgrade this yet? No, I cannot. They have a city made of living human flesh. So yeah, my human continent is very fucked up, and it was caused by themselves. Isn't it ever? Low stability, where? Telerim? Oh, come on. There's nothing I can do for you, truly. Do you want here? I have an idea. Distribute luxury goods. Maybe that'll make you happier. I doubt it. Flesh magic is literally making your skin move without you wanting, and as some vampires get soul magic, they can out your soul in the cut flesh. Make you live forever as a flesh door, for example. Sometimes I already feel like a flesh door. That's why I'm single. The women just walk right through me. Signs of battle. There's clear evidence of a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Rosalis 4A at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface of one side of the moon is pockmarked with craters from stray weapons blasts, and scans from the ISS Teltar the Young have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after the damage they must have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. Science officer Thalotha is preparing an expedition to sift through these derelict hulls for any valuable technologies. Okay. Yeah. Shift control to have them do it right now. Haha, I love that command. Yeah, there's nothing out here. We really should expand. Yeah, you know what? Move here and grab that. Unless there's a military presence here and these are already, like, the Sin Aliens territory. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. This is just free real estate. Coming back to Arius. In the end, he unfortunately commits seppuku, asking Philip to kill him because Octavia, a social Darwinist psychopath of a woman who is also very on blame to making Arius dependent on her, is assassinated, and Arius enters a deeper depression. Interesting. Gotta hate those social Darwinists, though. Though if it serves me, social Darwinism is great. One of the stupidest ideas ever, though. I was joking about if it serves me. I just like to make sarcastic jokes about being selfish as shit. Shellfish as shit. How do shellfish as shit? Philip kills him and is nicknamed the Kingslayer. Good Jaime Lannister here. Although he has PTSD because of the genocide Arius made and the fact of killing his friend. Well, that would give you the PTSDs. Anything I should do around here? I need more jobs in the capital. Specialists. Okay, we're good. Okay, we should probably do an industrial district. I'm just gonna build that now. And we need more housing here. We'll wait on that. I mean, social Darwinist is normal, but in fantasy it gets real, as mages are for most times superior elves. Orcs or any fantasy race could just have that, so it's much more prevalent on the only the strong survives characters. Yeah, but that's not true. The meek inherit the earth. Pussies survive. I'm kidding. People who know how to survive but don't enter into conflict all the time. Over survival means those people survive better than people who are strictly strong. Humans have language. People who have the ability to use language for positive ends for both parties prosper like a lot more over the long term. This is like speaking. Communication is an incredible technology that allows us to basically cheat the entire natural world. Octavia was outright a daughter of a prostitute who married a noble, and being in the Imperial Academy with Arius, Octavia is an extremely seductive woman. And her power of having extremely deadly poisons in her mouth and also having the power to tranquilize Arius, who needed every time creating independence. Sounds like my type of woman. Okay, I need to take a look at my civvies. I feel like they're probably not doing everything that they could be doing. Okay, to that effect, yeah. I want him to take that. I want him to complete building that, so I'm not going to pull him away from that. Why are you back here? Because I didn't think I'd be using you. Yeah, I'll just... It'll take a minute, but And you won't be able to build these for some time. Yeah. There's no competition for here, so it's low priority. They're at 65, we're at 72. That's sort of what I expected. So they're not going to subjugate us. I don't think. Oh. Oh, our war exhaustion, yay! Population growth speed would be nice. We might go for something cheap. Farming subsidies to PPP. 31 months. We need population growth speed up, so I will select that. Like, that's something I'm complaining about on a minute-by-minute basis. He was always stressed that Octavia just provided the tranquilizer. Ah, interesting. He will always live with his PTSD even when he becomes the card of the third protagonist. You have a lot of this planned out. And my beer is empty. I am out of beer. There's no beer in the house. I'm a sad man. I'm a sad man. And no, I'll get over it. I still got a buzz. It'll last for at least another couple minutes. Okay. A team member exploring the ruins on Savasic 4 recently disappeared. After a short search, we found a skeleton that seems to have belonged to a Serpents dominus. Our researchers are in no doubt that these remains are what's left of our missing team member, but they are baffled as to how the body decomposed quite this quickly. They urge caution as we continue our investigations. They'll be remembered. Now the second book ends. Ares becomes emperor, Octavius dies, and he resolves to get intimate with Isilbard, who gets the throne. Aelin, the Mad Queen, who was the personal slave of the first emperor, the motive of the first protagonist, was killed, and also the killer of Octavius. You see, this is why you can never end hero. This is why you can never fall on your sword, because, you know, you feel guilty because you have the potential to be a good person, and other people, if you kill yourself, other people who don't feel that guilt, they'll just take your place and do bad things. Weird hot blobs. Long-range scanners have picked up readings in the Larstas system that could be best described as giant heat blobs. It's worth investigating. Okay. Weird hot blobs is my stripper name. If you're not doing anything for a while, how long would it take you to move here? 2 years. Let's not. Is there anything I haven't voted on that I need to vote on? No. Okay. Ooh, yes, the Boksharans. The Boksharans have declared war. And either these guys are gonna move, or they're gonna take losses over here. And if they move, we can go in and bop them. This is fantastic. It's a 1.2 level base, but if we can take it, then they'll probably never be able to take it back. And we can point a claim on it. Yeah. And move our choke point. Or maybe keep it for a while, because we have the expansion ability for our bases. So either the Boksharans are going to grow or we're going to grow, but regardless, shit's about to get real. Thank you, Boksharans. Bokasharan. You bloody fucking legends. Or maybe I'm the legends allowing you to tear these motherfuckers apart. Can I get... I want to do a trade deal. I want to find out how much... active sensor link. Oh, that's nothing. What do I got a lot of? Have some energy credits. Monthly energy credits. Yeah. And how much free comms? Oh, and I can get both of them at the same time. Cool. I love the Boksharans. They're my friends. Lizards can be trusted. She felt extremely bad in case she was the one who killed Julius, the one who killed his first protagonist. Who killed the first protagonist. Lean held his head and gave it to Antonius, who occupied the city later. And she heard that Arius was the adoptive son of her savior. She plotted to kill Antonius, but failed, as Arius killed him first. And Overhaul, because Arius was a tyrant, just like her dead husband. Aileen wanted to kill the root, and that corroded her savior's son, Octavia. Interesting. Very character-driven plot. Oh, great. Audio bugs. Let's just wait. Let's wait on the music for a minute. Yeah, this is gonna be a 6-hour stream, I fucking bet. Did that fix it? I hope it did. No, it did not. Next track, maybe that'll fix it. I'll put it down at normal speed and change the track. Maybe that'll fix it. Okay. Yes. Fantastic. I'm gonna take a look at what they got. Ooh. Good for them. What are their what's their technology on their ships? Let's look at this one. Okay. They won't let us know that, but still. Good for them. Yeah, no more minerals for you, bitch. You're just losing all those benefits we used to give you. Oh, you're trying to learn to love us? +2 a month? Mm. Okay. Lemsa is about to have an industrial district in it. And that's about jobs. That's jobs just about matching housing. And these are going. So is there anything that we aren't colonizing? So Lemsa, Mercura. Let's colonize Mercura if we can. We can. And Bach Sharon there as well. Okay. That's 2 months for that, and a few more months. We're gonna probably buy consumer goods for that. I didn't even do any mental math for that at all. But it is trending down, and I do want to have some around. Honestly, she's mad, although it's because everything's fucked to her, and she's enslaved by dark elves. They sold her for her first newborn son. Oh, they sold her first newborn son. That's different. She was brought to the Emperor, who now tortured her and did non-wanted related. Ooh, terrible. She had a son who was put in an oublet. She doesn't have 2 fingers in her hand, and her body have scars as heck. When in the dark dungeon, her savior came, but was killed by the one she most hated. She only has spine because the other slaves that were brought by the Emperor, founded by moon elves, a group of assassins, and she was sure to use them to avenge her savior. Interesting. Civies, are you doing all that you can? Yes, you are. I need to get up these consumer goods and alloys. I really do. Okay. Okay. The spaceborne life forms, so yeah, Tianki, are docile creatures capable of accessing some lower dimension of subspace. They roam from system to system with remarkable ease. They graze on gases common to the upper layers of most gas giants. It is highly unlikely, to say the least, that this is their only food source, but intake of other nutrients has yet to be observed. They will rarely, if ever, attack. Even when provoked, they can safely be ignored. Okay. And this gives us frequency tuning. And frees up one of our envoys. Are there any more envoy situations I need? Okay. Special project completed. Yeah, we don't need our envoys to do any of that, so we can use them for political purposes again. Team under Science Officer Thelona has finished their expedition on Rosalis 4A and returned to the ISS Tiltar the Young. Thankfully, the starship graveyard on the surface proved to be a technological treasure trove. Awesome, we got 1,200 research, not bad. And +3 to Rosalis 4A. Thankfully, the starship graveyard on the surface. Studying the remains of these vessels has advanced our research in certain fields by several years, and there are yet things to discover. A permanent science outpost in orbit would be a great boon to our starship engineering efforts. Is that in our space? No, it's not. But cool. But we got stuff. Who are we going to post our envoy to? That's our next thing. And then in the end she becomes empress. A good one? Hell no, but she still maintained balance. Also, I must say, slavery is prohibited in the Elven Empire, but only 2 elves in the Empire did it. The Lord of Cetria, a merchant city in the Empire, and the Emperor, so they traded between each other. So the Emperor could protect Cetria of the other nobles, while the Lord of Cetria could sell slaves to him. And again, the elven nobility weren't as bad as real life ones. They have the same problems with being a martial race and also having constant threats of demons or other beings. The nobles are very effective in this rare case against the Emperor as well. I don't know how I feel about that. Slavery is bad, even if it's a lesser kind. That's a debate to have, that a lot of people who want to have that debate, I don't know if I want to debate them. Let's go here. That's more immediate gains. And you should move here just because as well. Yes, slavery is bad. I'm glad we can agree. I love how you have to clarify that these days, and I realize you're clarifying that to me because of my hesitation. Still, it's just funny. Slavery is bad. I do think bad things are bad. Nobles don't like slavery, as this reminds them of their obedience mark they have with the Emperor. The Lord of Cetria don't live too much as he becomes a villain. Don't we all, in some moments along across a long enough timeline? You get a villa, you're a villain. Did I colonize this or not? I don't think I did. Yeah. I think I didn't. We'll just look at the shipyards. The Shoshona. Okay, where is that going though? I actually am wondering about that now. This will be... The one at Shakira will be built first, and it will give me an idea of where it's going. But I think it's that and that. So yeah, at the very least there are 2 options. Or 3 options. Yeah. Alright, I'm not too apprehensive now. He joins Pestilence to destroy the elves. Yeah, the 4 horsemen are in the book. Cool. They're the main villains of the first book, bringing the 6th demonic invasion. The 6th? Jeez. How many demonic invasions are you gonna have? Well, we did go through Corona, and that was at least 3 demonic invasions. I really need to build that Starhold. Or upgrade. Can't afford it on any level though. I'm about to build another station and I can't really afford it. But at least it will allow us to stretch for here. Yeah, I actually am gonna. Am I? Am I? No. But these resources are going uncollected, and that's a bad idea. The worst was the third, the birth of the vampires, and they're slaughtering millions of innocent people. Yeah, that would be a bad day. So we can get that tropical world. And then these two Arctic worlds. They're not really big population-wise, but having more planets is better than having few planets. And it seems like, yeah, this is just, I'm not entirely sure, but this is all free. Free real estate up until here, because these guys aren't expanding and there's no other way through. Except maybe here. And they haven't taken that, I don't think. And if there's no connection between here, then, you know, free real estate. The leader of the third invasion was called Durban, and Impaler, the father of Tepis, Serena, and Cain. Okay, and it's the worst because in the end, the third invasion, humanity was created. Oh, that's kind of negative. I'm of that species theoretically. I mean, I'm a lizard man here, but yeah, just move with the quickness. Is that because of border stuff? Do we have closed border just to them? I don't really want them to trend downward. Yeah, you get it. You'll get our envoy that we haven't placed yet. Not the degenerate super evil in the book yet. Okay, good humanity. Alright. I'm just saying I heard that as, and the worst thing happened. People. Which I understand, but still very harsh. I want you to survey out here first. I'm not so concerned about what's there. I'm concerned if there's a bridge here. And I don't think there is. And if there isn't, that's fucking fantastic. Like, absolutely fantastic. Ab-fab. Senate voted passed regulatory facilitation. I don't know if I voted for that. Oop. Bump the mic. But the elves are extremely fearful of the third invasion for their long lifespan. It was like a Second World War, way more than others' invasions. Okay. You have put a lot of thought into this. I can tell. Yeah, you just stay here and do that. You can be the second line guy. I'll accept that. Ooh, he's trying to cut me off here too. Now all of a sudden. I want these planets, bruh. You weren't thinking about that before now. Now all of a sudden. Same old, same old. Typical aliens. Non-lizards just don't know how to act. And I must specify that they fear the third one and the second in case the second invasion had their homeworld exploded and their race almost being eaten to hell. So most element characters will mention the third demonic invasion, like Marcella saying about her dead recruits or her son who rose in the war but became a villain and then died. I hope you don't start building immediately, but you guys always do. Why do I have 175 all of a sudden? Did I fail to build another one? I wish you would stop and turn around right now, because I feel this will become a contentious part of our relationship. You're no snaky nocturnal being? Oh, that sucks. That's cool. I'm probably gonna end in the next like 15-20 minutes. But yeah, I just wanted to see a few things out. No, I enjoyed it. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you sell a lot of copies and make a lot of money. Okay, yeah, fuck him. He's building. This entire trip out here was kind of pointless. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for this choke point anyway. You can have that. You might get these two, but you're not gonna get any more. It's gonna be costly, but we're not gonna be fucking choked out again. Arctic World 19, okay, cool. We're gonna have to close our borders with them though. They're already closed. And we have colonized Ensudia, and we are going to build, you know what, gene clinics. See you later, man. Thanks for the sub, I really appreciate it. And I appreciate the storytelling. I hope, like, one day I can buy that book. Oh, we got a deck. Mining station output is up. Wonderful to know. Ooh, I think I might want to do that. Yeah, that has direct immediate benefits. And it's gonna be quick. Quick. I hope I get out of this system before that thing's built. Music stop. That's gonna suck. We may have to... I hope we can buy it from them at some point. But nobody ever wants to sell systems. Because we'll have to go all the way around here all the time instead of just like more directly through here. So from Lemsa to there is going to be 1, 2, instead of 3 it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So double the length. Not great. But that's the game. $54 days. Okay then. That's a while. We're not really doing much though. Are you attacking yet? Or is this just sort of a war in name only? Oh, it looks like you're sending people out. A considerable amount of people out. Well, we have their fleets here, I think. They might have more fleets, but we're holding these ones down. Bros. Okay. Cool. We're out of Felis at least, so we won't get booted. We might want to get YWAR just to ensure, but I'm a little bit hesitant. Yeah. We can't do that because they'll just scoop in behind us. So we really need to grab that choke point. then we might be able to move forward instead of back, but it doesn't look like it from where they're coming from. Okay, so it's going to be a minute before that happens. All my civvies at least somewhat engaged. Okay. I'm going to slow down. It doesn't actually... When I'm doing this much on my computer, it doesn't actually speed it up. You know what? I am going to send this guy down here. Not all the way down there. First. Okay, all the way down there. Because this is sort of my last growth priority. It's safe as houses, I think it is. We'll be doing our expansion out here, I think, a bit more before we do that. But this is going to be, once we lock this down, our sort of main expansion for a while. Because if that doesn't connect, this is so great. And a 19 Arctic world, pretty good. Okay, and we have started building. We didn't get Felis, so that sucks, but... Well... We could have got it if we left more things here undone. Another thing to bear in mind, territory is worth more if you actually have it. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired too. It's almost 2 a.m. But hey, I'm nothing if not, you know, not consistent. Because my schedule is totally inconsistent. Stick-to-itiveness? What is that? To have that. Okay, they got Felis solidly. Okay, we're doing good. We're trending up, even though we've got some tremendous border gore. If we can even grab this, I'll love that. That'll be so funny. But if not, me. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think these are connected. Which is great news for us. Because once we get this built, if we can maintain peace with them, we got a whole new frontier. And I think we're slowly gonna outclass them economically. Yeah, we are equivalent to them economically now. They just have superior fleet power, and we're gonna keep growing economically. Gonna keep growing. And then, fleet size will be sort of a non-issue. How's our tech going? 16 months for more ceramo metal armor. Nice. We're probably gonna have to expand from the south here because I don't want to deal with these two things. And then we'll eventually connect when we can actually defeat. Probably that. Not so much that. But I think those won't attack us. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this whole section is gonna be ours. Now we might actually care over whether this thing explodes or not. At least there are no planets here, so there will be no sieges or anything like that. Oh, the Shoshana is almost... yeah. Our sneaky snake ways are paying off. If only we had been sneakier and snakier. But at the end of this war, oh, we are getting these systems back. Mark my words. We might be able to get Weiler. If we do, that'll be... I'll consider this a relatively successful episode. Because it's a very small Arctic world, but we want all the worlds we can get. Shikari, still unemployment of the Auxilia. There are specialist jobs and no worker jobs. Are farmer jobs... Clerk, farmers, okay, farmers, miners, technicians. Okay. What's trending down? Those are higher level jobs. I guess technicians. And let's just do farmers. Get everything up to about 65. What? Is that ours? Did we get it? Is that what happened? Cool. Sorry. I didn't realize I was going forward in time. Okay. Hopefully we can get Weiler. Like Tyler, but wilder. Let's go for industrial here, because it seems like that's what this plan is going to be. Okay, 3 minutes to 6 hours. This will be the longest stream I've ever done. It already is the longest stream I've ever done, but... Gonna try and see if I can get Weiler, and I think that's where I'll call it. Because if I can get the planet that's like primary to this sector, or at least for Dimer, there is a planet there, so. I'm just saying population centers create like a military. They have to bring in an army to take that sector entirely from you. $62 days. Come on. Starting to get butt pains. Nice, a rivalry between between Boksharans and somebody else, so. They aren't leaving. But the Boksharans aren't sending their military there. They're sending their military to the Kingdom of Yandarim. Is that, did I mistake who they went to war with? Yes, I did. No? Oh no, the Kandia and the Kingdom of Yandarim are on the same side. So they're taking care of these guys first. Cool. Understandable. They're right on your doorstep. No. I'm only attacking the Kandia, so that doesn't really help me. But if you can defeat them quickly and then attack them, it might help. Let's try fast. Middling speed. And I don't see any of the other guys here, so keep it moving. It's still gonna be like 2 months after, 2 months and like a week. So we might not get it. And it is 6 hours and 2 minutes. It's a long ass stream. Oh shit, no, it's not 65, it's 75. We still have a little bit to wait, so we may not get Weiler, yeah. Yeah, it's always the Auxilia who need the jobs, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a waiting game. A lot in this game. We should build a starbase here after we colonize it so that we can build ships to colonize the other planets in this area. Like here, here, and here. And possibly here. Oh, see, here they come. They're probably going to start building before us. So we're not going to get Weiler. Yeah, it's only a 10 Arctic world. It's not the worst loss. Who's that? Okay. So you're right. Yeah. Think they're gonna beat us. Yeah, they seem to go faster when it's slower. Yep. Normal speed. We're not gonna have the ability to build it right when we get there, and I have a feeling they will. So, this is more just entertainment for me. Doom 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 doom. Okay, where are you going? You're going to Makuna. And where's the other guy going? Yeah, let's up miners. Maybe there was a mistake in making the subservient race breed so quickly. And us breed so slowly. I'm not saying I'm ever wrong, but... Okay. Yeah, they're already building. So, let's just go. Yeah, 12, not bad. It's probably spread out across a few things, but... Ooh, how close are we? 256, 65 still, so about halfway there. Okay. We have 2 colony ships, one going for there, one going for there. Cool. Which means these arid and desert worlds, yeah, no. Wonderful. Yeah, I want to colonize this with... I'm going to colonize it now by buying some of these. Tropical world, I think 48%, 18, okay. It'll take a while, but Actually, maybe go here and build these things. They're not getting through. So, don't have to rush it. So I got this. When am I actually going to measure the end of this? When the colony ships get to their destinations? Yeah. That seems like a good spot. We're coming up to the end of our war exhaustion in a year or so. I think I might grab this one, just start moving back through here. Or move to here. Need more minerals. Okay. I guess maybe we should go and build this here. Because we don't really have the minerals to do anything. Well, move to the middle of the sector. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Leave that stuff undone and go grab another sector. Yeah, it doesn't connect. There's a wormhole here. There's our third wormhole. The trifecta of trifectas is complete. One, two, three, and 1, 2, 3 gateways, and 1, 2, 3 of something else. I forgot what that was, but it was there. So there were 3 of them. Running free, running kids in the hall, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a pretty small sector on every measure, but it did have a planet, so. Trying to get you jobs. But there's a lot of you in comparison to us. Dominus. Better. Superior serpents. Oh, great. Wonderful. Yeah, man. Roll over. Roll over month. Be a good dog. Okay. Pretty nice big planet there. How's that tech going? 7 months until we got our plating. Our pop growth speed is going up at some point. No, that looks like they got Weiler. There you are. Oh well. Looks like you're trying to bite our little... It's like a serpent trying to bite a blue pearl. Like my eyes. Serpent's eyes. Okay, I'm getting a little punchy, so I want to sleep soon. But I have a feeling this is going to go to 6:30. Just because I have trouble quitting this game. Because it's just like such a slow dopamine release. It's like, yeah, give me more. I'll sit here for an entire hour. Just for a little bit more success. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Deepity deep, bitty 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 deep. All right, give me something. We have 7 points more attrition than those guys. It's probably going to be 10 by the time of 10, which, well, a little bit less because now we have the 10% buff. But if we'd add that up at the beginning, we'd be neck and neck with them. I'm talking about the war. If only we could get one victory against them. Like one significant, like 10% victory. Like if they lost all their fleets and we didn't lose any of ours. Like if they were attacking us and we just won. And then we could turn around and attack that one base. That would probably be enough. Okay. My bros up here are rolling. Looks like they're gonna fuck up. Looks like they already did kind of fuck up most of their fleets. Their war's going better than my war. But that's also probably largely because these guys aren't fighting them either. So I'm helping. I'm wondering if I'm ever going to build this Starhold. I think that's really what I want to do, and what's making me hesitant to leave. Because I don't feel I've truly invested in my plan here, and that might bite me in the ass in the same way that not truly investing in my plan here sort of bit me in the ass. So I need like 500 alloy. And that's not totally out of our price range. Especially if we sold some of this. Okay, so our colony ship is getting on way to Makura. Shakira Station, I believe, is building the one for here. So I do want to build a starbase there, because we need something in this corner of the galaxy, and this is our most vulnerable spot here. I can understand why you did want to grab those, because you're along a pretty narrow plane here. Okay, okay, no, that was metal. Sometimes I confuse metal with influence, and I'm like, wow, we just jumped up a lot. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to war with these guys in the south right now, so I'm not going to spend any time building a starbase when I should be saving for this Starhold. Yes, I've seen this before. But if you want to read it, fuck, I'll read it. Tiltar the Young suddenly received a glancing hit by several passing mass driver rounds. The projectiles were billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appear to be stray rounds fired from a neighboring galaxy. After missing their intended target, they continued on their journey for untold millennia until today. The rounds have been recovered and are of advanced design despite their incredible age. Kill. Most of the asteroid has been laser chiseled with great precision. Perhaps it would be best to move it out. A shrine to the Untold, the great destroyer deity of old Serpents' dominance faith. The temple has been tumbling through the quiet space for far longer than we're capable of spaceflight, which is disturbing at best, terrifying at worst. Naturally, Science Officer Limithor, I've never seen this before, urges us to search for more stellar objects that match the characteristics of the space temple and has uploaded likely candidates to nearby systems. Well, we're a series of unfortunate serpents. Let's find some. Also, let's just generally try to accept missions or like event chains because it's fun. Okay, so we are colonizing there, and still a little bit out of Mercura there. It just gets further and further away. We may forget our animosity against the Yvizarek for a while. Just concentrate on growth. There's no point in holding grudges. But that is our territory, and I want it. So the Baksharans have, looks like they've defeated everything in this part of their empire. How many planets do they have? 6? Unless they're double capping, I only count like 4, 5. So they must have something else around here. Maybe if they're super big. No orders. Just gonna check that everybody's upgraded. We will soon be getting new armor. 3 months. Amoeboid pacification. How long are you gonna take? Okay. Just 90 more days. That's really slowing down my shields, though. I thought it would be quicker. Alright, it's gonna be a 7-hour stream. I gotta get milk because I'm out of beer. I might take a, if that has paused things, I might take a bathroom break as well. Maybe cook myself something to eat. No, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, washroom break. Be right back. Okay, I am back. If we can find another lizard that likes arid worlds or deserts, I would be, sorry for the mic abuse, I would be very amenable to inviting them in. The Akano like arid, but they're not really, they're somewhat lizardy. No, they're humanoid. Trash, 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 more trash, super trash, mega trash, sub dirt, reptilians. Okay. Ooh. These guys like arid and we like them. And there is a curry. They have like They have like nothing. The species has an unknown homeworld. Okay, they probably don't have 0 pups. We just don't know how many pups they have. But yeah. Let's talk to these guys about how do we... Oh, I can't open borders. If we... I have an idea. So... if I get a favor... I'll try to get 2 favors. Oh, okay, they really like that. And if that's the case, I'd rather give them food. All right. Okay, how much for 3 favors? I think I like that. That will immediately improve our situation with them after sort of border goring them. And we'll be able to make a trade get for those favors, and then... Okay, we have a new colony, and we are going to build a gene clinic. That is... Which colony is that again? Hasala. Our most northern colony. And it is going to have predominantly these dudes on it. The Bakasharan. Thank you for joining our little group of reptiles. Should probably build something on you. Industrial. No. Let's just go generator when we can. I won't buy a lot, but I'll buy some. So where was that? That was Kasam Secundus. Yeah. So yeah, let's just build that. And some spaces for the laborers, and we will build one industrial district when we can. Part of me wants to see how long I can push this stream and get Twitch famous for just having a never-ending stream of Stellaris. I'll eventually get viewers just for having the longest one. That makes me want to check. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look on Twitch. Category Stellaris. Oh, we're getting a thing. They accept it. Of course they do. There's so many people on Stellaris with one viewer. I don't feel alone anymore. I think the highest one that I can see right now is 9 viewers. 50 viewers altogether. 182,000 followers, though. No. That explains a lot. I think it's a bad time for Stellaris. We should look for peak viewership. That's a lot of mining stations. But that's a lot of stuff, so makes some sense. Okay. Still moving. Super slowly. Oh, it's almost at the left edge of this system, so it's almost there. This will be along soon enough to build, and that should get colonized next. There's another Shakira. It's 75% done. But I have more things that I want colonized. I want to wait until we can do it from here, though. Okay, and we have our science. We can do that. We can wait a bit and do that. New research. We don't want destroyers yet. Ooh, plasteel. That's cheap and useful because we have it. Alloy mega forges. We'll do the crystal mines. Okay, amoeba pacification is going to be done in a month. And then I just forgot exactly what I was just doing. Oh yeah, waiting on this. On the alloys for this. How are my, we have to upgrade. You're not doing shit, are you? Where are you, anyway? Okay. Nothing to do, huh? Come back here, I guess, for the time being. Derelict ship. Go do that. Do. Yeah, I'm hitting the wall. I don't think I can play much longer. The conversation is just dropped off a cliff and my higher brain functions are leaving me. Amoebas pacified, temporarily refraining from venting certain emissions from our vessel's reactor cores while in the immediate vicinity of space amoebas. Flux seems to be enough to not arouse their ire. With this new protocol in place, they no longer pose a threat, and we have been able to study them at close range. Amoeba breeding program and regenerative hull tissue. Yes. Okay. Do we have regenerative hull tissue, or is that just an option now? Okay, let's go to the ship designer and just check for a second. No, we do not have it yet. We still have to research it, but that's really good. That's super good. I love that tech. That's a game changer. You're not so reliant on hit and run attacks where you repair afterwards, because you can repair as you run further into their empire and do circles, and then maybe get to a place where you can get back out, and then their empire is Swiss cheesed and you have taken like 10% losses, whereas if you would have died halfway through that expedition just from normal attrition. Like, you wouldn't have been able to go more than 2 or 3 systems in. I did say I didn't want to spend it on here. No, I have a different reason than defense. I need to build a shipyard here. That's my primary reasoning. Okay. Troubles in Paradise. Data crystals from the caves on Serpent. We began to piece together a picture of a troubled planet. The planet was once the center of a prosperous civilization known as the Alani Foundation. During that civilization's latter years, the Alani turned more and more into the hoarding of knowledge instead of more material matters such as procreation. As a result, their population fell rapidly. Alarmed by their dwindling numbers, their leaders attempted to find a technological solution for immortality, records becoming scarcer around this point, though it appears to predate whichever cataclysm forced them underground, and is not clear yet what results in their efforts yielded. Senate is now in session. Good for it. Okay, I want to build things on planets before I build in space, just because it's a little bit rough out here. for everybody involved. Energy is trending downward. So, but yeah, I'll just maintain balanced. Nope, not yet. Really like to, but not yet. Starport. We need a starport here to build ships to colonize this southwestern area. Okay, so my civies are now sort of complete, like without purpose. So come back here, come, and you come back to here. These are going to be colonized, so, but maybe I should have you come all the way. I'll have one of you stay down here, and the other of you. Yeah, you can just come back to Mercura, and Mercura not colonized yet, but it will be when you get here. And then you can just do research for them, or with them, or on them, whatever you do. By him and with him. Okay. How much do we need to upgrade the fleet? 106. That's a fair bit. How much for each one of these? We can't afford it. That's all it'll tell me. Okay. I think we can leave this stuff for tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day. Ooh, here we go. This is where we'll leave it off. We'll have a nice tradition decision. Ding. Go to bed. What do we want? Starbase influence cost reduced by 10%, or new colonies start with 1 additional pop. I think for now, even though that's good, I think we want that. And when is our next tradition? 114 months. So, a while. But not forever. Like 5 techs or so. So several hours. Oh, hello. We have a new viewer, but I'm calling it now, so I'm sorry. You just came in at the end of a 7-hour stream. And you left. At least he was honest with himself. And me. But yeah, we're gonna just exit to menu. Yes, Iron Man, you can't click save. You just save on exit. All right. Yeah. Fuck you. I should have said don't show me again. But yeah, that's Stellaris for today. For us. Let's enjoy a little bit of coffee talk. That was a hell of a stream. I was pissed off at what happened in the north, but we were able to learn a bit from it and keep ourselves from multiple losses towards the southwest. We're going to get those planets, and that's a lot more significant than the 4 or 5 planets in the north that we weren't able to capitalize on. Unfortunate, but we're learning. We should keep a little bit more influence. We should keep like enough influence for 2 on hand, but that's a little bit of a stretch to ask me for. It wouldn't, like, I know it, like the 10% off on the tech would for on that tradition would have been nice, but population is really hindering us. 2 pops like is going to be pretty big for us. All right. Yeah, I won't explain any more of my plans because I'll just forget them because I'm tired as hell. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be playing some Blood Bowl, hopefully again with Ian. Hopefully it has better frame rates. Hopefully it has a frame a second. That's what I'm aiming for. That'd be nice. But yeah, I was hoping to play Blood Bowl 1 or like Chaos Edition. He said he had it, but I looked on Steam and he doesn't have it. He only has Blood Bowl 2 and another one that they no longer sell on Steam. So I may have to force him last minute to buy it. But my peer pressure is strong. I'm a charismatic guy. I'll tell him I love him or something, which I do. So that sort of emotional manipulation, he resents it, but he resents it because it works. All right, and speaking of emotional manipulation, I'm gonna do my emotionally manipulative outro, which is, as always, I am the Lizard King, and you are all ever my Lizard Queens. I love you and Raptor. Jesus loves you. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Stay queenie.
This when swimming naked in the fermentarium.
I am the Lizard Queen!
Rick Frog!
Thank you! Oh, worse than useless.
Raptor Jesus loves Brick Frog too. Oh, was the mic on the whole damn time? At least I know I don't talk to myself that much. Alright. I don't really have any made up, dirty limericks or anything to give you after, 7 hours of streaming. Except for that this is a fucking story all of its own. 7 goddamn hours. Hey, at least we got a new fan out of it. Thank you, New White Cyclops. The fact that I stayed up till 3 in the morning and played for 7 hours is a funny, sad story all of its own. My voice is failing. Goodbye.